Hello guys, how are you? I just want to check my chat before we continue, cause uh, cause I just mess around with a lot of stuff here. Wait a second. Let me just check my chat, right? Oh fuck. Wait a minute. Alright, it's YouTube there. Guess I have to change my. Guess I have to change my. Seriously, I have to change my. I have to make a little update for my streaming. Yeah. Alright, so just gonna make some streams. So it's gonna be more streaming. We're gonna comment videos on YouTube as we like. Let me just make it a little louder here, cause need to be there. But yeah, it's just I just gonna explain some story. It was on Christmas, cause I like to tell stories as well. And yeah, firstly, how are you guys and stuff? We're probably not gonna see people to watch me here, so basically I'm just gonna talk on stream and shit. I'll probably just save it and let people watch. Biggest fans, as we say. Alright, where we have to go? Engine piece, right? Think we should go there. Alright, is there any Nazis? Oh, shite. Alright, we need that one. And I think. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, shite. So, I need to make. If I don't answer, I don't see the chats, which I'm really fucking sorry for this. But obviously, yeah, I'm just back to streaming, and it's a bit shite. So I was just in mods in the. Oh fuck's sake. Oh shit. Right. Yeah, I just play too much Souls games, and I just want to focus on offense on shooters. So basically, I found I've got a Wolfenstein, but also I've got a Cyberpunk. So basically, I'm just gonna play this one's shit. Yeah, this guy just escaped. See, guess my voice came more deeper and deeper. I don't know why. Alright, so we're gonna talk about some terms that is a cow passport browsing. But firstly, I wanna tell some stories. What's happened on me on Christmas? By the way, Happy New Year. So, how was your Christmas? Cause mine was really crazy. I'm gonna explain you. Uh, the first time on Christmas, it was like on Christmas, day before Christmas, 22 of December, I just been traveled to Czech Republic, Prague, the city Prague. It was so fucking nice, by the way. And there is a weird story happened to me. So you remember this live stream when I did when I was playing Warframe, and I just explained my first time in striptease bar. Well, the things that happened on me on Prague were even for things get even further. So basically, basically I was just like basically I was just uh I I just I just to be fair I just had some spooky story. So basically, I couldn't sleep. The first thing what I do, I couldn't even sleep because I was busy to play Elder Scrolls Skyrim, which I want to pass I want to pass the 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 side storyline of the Empire, the Imperials, and yeah, I was just curious, and I will probably make a stream about how I passing the stockholders, and yeah, Skyrim is a really nice game. I love this game actually. Um, oh shit! Oh my god! What the hell? Uh, yeah, you just shooting from here, bro. So yeah, after I passed the storyline, I couldn't sleep. I was just prepared to sleep, but there's no point because I have to get drafted to the I have to get drafted to the airport, which I had to travel to Prague. The plane was 1 hour and 30 minutes, which is how past how half an hour, which is ain't that bad. To my current country, it's like 3 hours to play, even four, which is disaster honestly. But yeah, it was very close. Once I went to Prague, I just went to my hotel. Actually, I little understand the language because, hear me out. I'm a half Czech, you know. Actually, I'm a half Czech, and probably just came to my DNA and stuff. I'm not sure, and it was it was easy to orientate and stuff. And basically, I didn't have that difficulties, but eventually, oh my gosh, eventually, I just found my hotel. It was easy for me to deal with the transport, and it was fantastic. And then I just, instead of go bed, I just you know I just went to I just went to visit the sea. I went to a few churches. It was a really beautiful place. I was just walking all day, bro, without even stopping, bro. And then when I saw the what's it called shit. Is I saw the castle. Which one is a very good one? Forgot the name already, but yeah. After the castle, I've been I visit the I visit the teeny roads where it's have a lights too. It's quite crazy, and basically that was the things. I saw the half Praga for like for like stuff, and actually it was fantastic, but at the night, but hear me out. Here's the night was so crazy. So let me explain you what I mean by crazy, cause oh fuck, I'm gonna die. Yeah, hear me out what you mean by crazy. Just like I've been at the night I was bored. I was planning just to stay on the hotel room. I wanted to buy a few mangas and stuff, but eventually, what is happen? It's like you're just I just I was just bored, and yeah, and it was pretty crazy that it was pretty crazy that I was just damn, why I can't get it. Or this one. Oh, there we go. It was pretty crazy that I just went to the nights and I just walking around to the city, walking until I found some place that's there is a bunch of prostitutes and shit, and I got a lot of money, and it was on Christmas, so everything was everything was closed, everything and I was just bored, and I was like, okay, let's just waste some money, because I really spend money for holiday, and everything you just go holiday, everything's closed, bro, and I was just like, well, I'm just gonna go to prostitutes, and that's what I did, and what's happened? It's unbelievable. I just had three of them. I had three prostitutes for one night, bro. The second day, I go to the shop to buy a manga. Eventually, closed. And I was like, fuck's sake. I just walk in the city. Then I visit some museum that's it's trying to the tortured people. It's museum of the torture and stuff. And eventually it was so crazy. And then you know somehow I got bored. I just watch anime on the horror room because I saw all the progress, and you just like you just get bored. And then I went to this place again when I hooked up, when I just paid for prostitutes. I mean, I know, but and then I just went there, and I got this. Then I just went for 1 hour, and it was so crazy. And I was like, "What the fuck I'm doing?" I mean, I could just buy a PC with this money. Instead, I just fucking hook up. I mean, can't even say hook up. I just pay to fuck anyway. And it was a bunch. It was a really crazy, to be fair. And yeah, the next day I was in bankruptcy, and it was completely my fault. I don't blame no one. And it was pretty it was it, obvious that that I'm just gonna screw up because of me myself, and honestly, it's all my faults. I don't blame no one, but somehow I got more money, at least just to make the one night. Want to go to nightclub, but the entry were so expensive for me, and there is a striptease club that, to be fair, it was really awkward that you just like honestly you just go to the striptease club, and I just had one beer. Oh, also I try Jack beer. It's very nice, and then I went to them. I just asked one Polish woman, and she started talking with me in Polish, and I tell her in Polish that I can't speak Polish, and she's like, "Oh, the fuck you know Polish?" And I just, I just tell about my ex. Oh my god, screw up, yeah. And she just like she just like asked me about my ex, and I just like, don't ask about her, please. And yeah, and then I just wow. Let me just kill it. Oh my god. And she asked when we had a dance because I paid for 6 minutes. I've been paid for 6 minutes, and that means she said that we're not touching each other. So I was like, okay, we're not gonna touch each other's. And then for this 6 minutes, she just, to be fair, she just forced her body on me. I was like, oh wait, you say no touching? I was like, it looks good, so I will give you a discount. And the discount it was because I'm a guy who does Lux Maxi now. I started doing Lux Maxi when my ex left me, and actually I see significant results on me, and basically it works. So you know, but yeah, somehow in Prague, I saw these passport bros who record themselves and want to approach women. There was a one. Most of them were Americans, Australians. They just record themselves and try to approach women in the streets. I just look and I see how women just get disgusted from this. And the the thing is like, and the thing is like, there was a group of Russians, Ukrainians, Belarusians. I'm not sure, but there was two girls and three boys, and two of these boys has these girls as a girlfriends and relationship and shit. And I just walk around and they just wanted to, and the girls just like, they just look at me for, not like for even 1 minute, not even for five. They just stare at me. I was like, what the hell you doing here? What the hell you want? And then the boys saw these things, and they just instead of make a problem with the girls, they just they just literally shows me how they gonna fight me and stuff. And I was like, alright, come here, because I have some experience with martial arts and stuff. So yeah, it was crazy as fuck, to be fair. But yeah, I saw these passport bros who try to record themselves, how they approach women, and women eventually they just walk in disgusted, of course. So basically, yeah, that's why I just, it was a weird experience in Prague. But yeah, the main reason why I wanted to visit Prague is because I say I'm half Czechian, so basically I would like to I would like to experience my my second ancestor culture. So yeah, that doesn't work. Oh, it is. Oh, right. I'll probably take this one. All right, all right. That's a good one. Oh, did you throw this a little one? All right. Well, whoa. Oh, fuck's sake. Yeah, my holiday just turned into I just have a Huawei. I just have a unusual night. in this holiday. So basically, yeah. Um, but yeah, that's basically my experience in Broke. Right, so what are we gonna do here? Um, what? I think what we get. Oh, there we go. I don't know. I just thinking about my second trip. Oh wait, let me just take this one as well. I'll probably play. I'll probably play some more Elden Ring, cause yeah, probably play some Elden Ring when I get pissed from the shooter. But yeah, alright. So oh yeah. So what are we gonna do here? No, wait. Do we need to do that? I don't know. What are we supposed to do here? Help? Somebody help. Oh, 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 here we go. Alright, so yeah, there's a bunch of videos that Passport Bro talks, so I just want to comment them, particularly these ones who are, talks about moments in East Europe, because they're really crazy. To be fair, they're really crazy. Uh, oh shit. Well, alright. You're eating that one. Fuck's sake. Fucking hell. Alright. Let's go. Cool. Alright. Oh, I can take this one. Oh, good one. Alright. shit. A little shite. Fuck's sake. Oh wait, we can probably play What the fuck? Oh, we can play Cyberpunk. I don't know. Oh shit. By the way, my voice get a little bit bigger because I don't know. But eventually, I will no longer play Warframe, Overwatch, and stuff because I just delete them. I just don't like them anymore. Yeah, I prefer single player games mostly. The only one multiplayer games I would like to play is World of Warcraft and Halo. Eventually, I don't want to pay for Game Pass at the moment because I've got a lot of games to use. So basically, I just gonna kill him like that. Or I'm just gonna use him. So no, fuck. No. What the fuck? Oh shit. Oh, you fucking bastard. At least there's more enemies because I can just collect. See, I don't even have a time for weapons. Alright. Maybe time almost, honestly. By the way, I've been playing. I've got my childhood dream finished. So basically, I just play classic Dome multiplayer, cause that was my dream, honestly. Oh fuck. Alright, let's just prepare the shooting stuff here. Alright, alright. Alright. Can you even do that one? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. let me just finish off this multi. Oh fuck's sake. Let me just use this. Come on. Alright. This one is destroyed. Nice. Alright. That's a good one. There is a game called Title Forward. I want their game for this. I was so disappointed that the first one has no story, which basically makes me very disappointed. But yeah, everything with the negative impact. So basically, yeah. Let me just finish off this mission. I want, if someone fucking watch me anyway, I I will check the comments, right? Cause you know, actually no one's watched me, so basically I just don't need to see the chats. So yeah. Alright, so I might buy PC and Xbox Series X, Series S, cause I don't know, could be fun. Series X, Series S, doesn't matter. I can just play the old. I've got three Xboxes anyway. Oh, all right, that's a nice one. Yep, yeah, basically. Wow. He just came to the basement. All right, that's a cool one. Eh? Oh, oh, wait, I wanna take a picture of this one. It's, where's the helicopter? Probably this one helicopter. Yeah, that's the helicopters. Yeah. Oh. Sorry if you don't hear it, but eventually I don't know how to set up how to set it up to make all my OBS, but yeah, eventually, yeah. And also, if I have a new PC, I'll probably update my streaming, cause eventually I'm gonna use my laptop. Mostly I'm gonna use my laptop for streaming, and my I can just connect to my PC to the screen, which basically I can play a lot of games that I would like to. But also I plan a more update setups, which is gonna include thumbnail finally, and just posting some games and stuff. Basically, yes. So yes, basically, yeah. All right, I'm gonna mute myself. Alright, so I'm just gonna remove my. I'm just gonna move my disk here. So. Uh, yeah, just gonna move my disk. Did I save the game? Let me see. Oh, please hope, cause if not, I'll be shit. Oh yeah. Alright, just gonna play some Dark Souls and Dark Souls 3 I'm gonna play a bit. We're gonna make a new character and just start with it, cause you know. And so basically that's what I'm gonna do. Or probably just, if I have energy, I'll probably play Elden Ring. Or probably just play Elden Ring a bit. I'm not sure. Yeah, probably just gonna play Elden Ring. Let me just see if I save my game. Yeah, so resume, yeah, right. Well, probably I play on my PC a bit, so you know, just to stuff. Oh yeah, it's saved. Well, yeah, I'm just gonna put on screen and quit the game. Quit, yeah. And actually, I'll play Elden Ring, which is gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be more better. Here we go, Elden Ring is coming here. I buy it digitally cause I just can't be bored. I couldn't find on the shops. Yeah, so basically I can't find it second hand. So basically I just buy it online. It's more expensive and stuff, but I don't give a shit. So I'm gonna make a new character, by the way. Yeah, so that'll be cool. Bandai Namco, From Software, Elden Ring, yes. Alright, that's it. Snitching, alright, so. Alright, I'm not playing for membership, thank you. Alright, so what we can do now is, let me just find some video I would like to comment, because it's really harsh fucking video and it's disgusting. Wait, see, I want mine to set up this down for the stream. So basically, there's gonna be a technical issues. Right. Alright. This is for what we're gonna react for. Bad girl, blind dates, 6 nice. Bad girl, blind dates, 6 nice guys. Alright, let's just watch this one, alright? It's gonna be adverts. I'm sorry for this. I don't have money for YouTube Premium. Oh, this is a actually nice game. I just try it. Yeah. Skip. Alright, let's just watch this one, alright? I mean, I don't know if you can hear it.
Today we have one bad girl dating 6 of the nicest guys we could find.
Alright, we see.
Tough questions and sexy challenges.
Sexy challenges. Of course, sexy challenges. Alright, let's just make my new character. Uh, gonna make him samurai. Oh, conference. I'm not sure. Or no. Let's just make it hero, right? Alright. So
All to answer the age-old question: are good guys really the worst, or can these nice guys finish first? This is Nice Try.
no, actually, I don't want to watch this one because it makes me really uncomfortable. I have to watch it and play it at the same time on the stream, which basically, you know. All right. Oh fuck! My internet is cooked. Fuck. Sorry guys, my internet is quite cooked. So basically, I have to move my phone in a one place in my room because my room doesn't catch internet. And yeah, it's a bit shite. So basically, I have to put my phone here. And I have good Among Us. So yeah, yeah, connected, change overnight. Alright, right, let me just find these videos, cause these videos are so stupid. I mean, alright. Uh, the true sued by ex-wife. Wait. Alright. Where was this video? Mm. The shocking truth about dating East Europeans.
Buy stocks and ETFs.
And of course, there's a.
Get the Trading 212 app now.
The shocking truth about dating East European women.
Man, they
I just gonna watch it in the first because I watch you in the middle, but I want to react with you. So basically, before let's just make it as a for the fun. We're just gonna call our guy passport bro. Uh, passport bro. All right. Body types. Oh, that's the woman's. All right. Young. I just make it young. Alright, so this is Sunwriting Ruin Elden Ring. Golden Seed should be on your gift items because it gives you extra health, right? So let me just do this here. Alright. Just make it like yeah, you're on the major, alright. Voice one, skin. Gonna make it my skin. Right. Of the hair. Wait, why doesn't it change his skin, bro? No. Just a little like. Oh yeah, that's a nice one. Alright, just make it hair. The hair is oh shit. Why the hair is like that? There is a actually I like the hair system of Elden Ring. Elden Ring is just a nice game. I mean, I'll look at this hair. I actually have a long hair, so basically, probably in the future I'm gonna make some face cam and stuff, cause you know, I just wanna make some face cam. So basically, I would like to. I'm gonna make his hair green, alright? Just because the phone. No, I wanna make his hair green, alright? thrusters, strong rods. Fuck. I'm gonna make NDLs because I would like to of the nipples. I would like to be creative. Yes. I'm not gonna make it complicated because I just want to be cool. All right. Other body, head, chest. All right. Just bring this down. That's gonna be a little up. The chest. Let's just make it masculine as we can. The legs. And yeah, that's it. Okay, that's a good one. Right, let's just finish this one. And yeah, let's just watch this video, please, because this video just make me so fucking mad. I mean, I don't, I'm not, it's not about jealousy. It's about bullshit here. What's happening here?
You guys are going to learn something mind-blowing today, and that is the shocking truth about dating in Eastern Europe. And by
For you, it's shocking because you're doing that for first time. Wow, I have experience with this shit when I was 50 years old. I mean, I know. Always quite creepy. It's disgusting to say, but it's just fucking shy.
Eastern Europe, I mean Russia, Ukraine, Belarus, Romania, Poland, aka the entire.
By the way, thank you for not mention Bulgaria because you're probably gonna find yourself beaten up to death. In Moldova, you didn't mention the Balkans. Bro, thank you.
Former Soviet bloc. And I'm going to tell you right now that
Poland, Czech Republic, Hungary are actually part of the Central Europe. I don't know. East Europe is the Balkans and probably Ukraine, the east part of Poland, Russia, Belarus. Again, I don't know about Baltics. Probably they're kind of part of East European Union.
Eastern Europe is the best place on earth for.
Yes, if you like communist structure, you don't listen anyway. So just gonna skip this one.
Man to live and date in.
Man to live and dating. So disagree with this one because to be fair, is not that easy to date in East Europe. In fact, that you just need to have a lot of money. Women are more conservative about if you're not financially stable, you probably have to avoid dating in East Europe. It's not easy. I'm telling you, it's not easy.
Earth for a man to live and date in. Let's break it down in this video series. And I promise you, you will be educated on an entire different reality of dating. I've lived in many countries in Eastern Europe for years and have dated hundreds and hundreds of people.
Do you think I believe you? No, bro, I don't even believe you, bro. I don't believe you. Really, I don't believe you, bro.
Gorgeous, beautiful women. And here is the first secret about dating in Eastern Europe. The women here are on an entirely different level. I'm not just talking about beauty. I'm talking about personality. I'm talking about attitude. I'm talking about intelligence. They are the whole package. Now, let me
Well
emphasize
done.
on the beauty part. In my opinion, Eastern European women are the most beautiful women in the world. Their
Okay.
general body type can.
I mean, I'm agree with you, bro. But eventually, there is a things that you better just don't date them. All right,
Be summarized as white, slim, and just the right amount of
bro. You're not even white.
curves in the right places. And their bones are just made different, especially in the face. I will
Oh, why everyone is why every passport bro is focused on East Europe today, particularly Poland. I hope they just start avoiding Poland because you know it's not a nice thing to romanticize country. I mean, I've been talking with many Polish people and actually, you know, they just get annoyed from these folks. I mean, I told you my story about in Czech Republic and a lot of women just if you wanna fuck, just go prostitutes. Don't do fucking games and shit.
Bones are just made different, especially in the face. I want to break it
Ooh,
to you
ooh.
that the
I
Eastern
like to when
European
you
women
add this
that
one.
you've seen, perhaps in reality shows, matching sites, and just mainstream Western media in general,
Okay.
are no way near the actual level that you will see when you actually put foots on the ground here. Personally, I don't exactly know why. Maybe because the Western media wants you to think that Eastern European women are bad. They're these bitches and these gold diggers with.
Well, it's actually true. Well, it's basically true, bro. It's true. Really true.
Fish lips that have nothing to offer except their body. This is far from the truth.
Well,
A 5 out of 10 average girl here in Eastern Europe is a 7 out of 10 in the West. This is because most girls, they walk to most places every day. They exercise regularly, and they maintain their appearance to the max. It's a big part of their culture that women should be thin and they should look at their best at all times. Now, this is a stark contrast to the West, as we all know. The majority of the Western women are overweight and they're sloppy. Men in the
I don't believe you. We also have a fat woman in East Europe, bro. We also have a chubby woman in East Europe. What the fuck you talking about, bro? What is this? What is this shit? I mean, seriously. Seriously, bro. What the fuck you talking about?
West are scrambling for hotties, while men in Eastern Europe have hotties scrambling for them. It's simple supply and demand. All
I will tell you something. It's gonna sound fucking crazy, but I've been talking that with my friends, and I'm just gonna tell you the truth. See when people talk about racism against black people and Asian people, but there is a racism against stuff. Everyone talks about racism, but no one mentioned. Yeah, everything is so anti-racist and anti-discrimination. Well, when it comes to East European men's face more discrimination than, for example, black person in Texas. Let me break it down for you. So basically, um, most of these Western countries in Europe, they hate East European people, but because nowadays, because of lack of dating and feminism comes to the Western, now this means because of red pill and bullshit, they going to East European and dating or woman dating women in East Europe, which nothing bad, but this woman thinks that this motherfucker has money, and actually they don't, and it's quite like they just running out. They just running to this Western men's. I mean, I have nothing. I don't want to be racist, but you know, this is the reality. And what's happened? They go to these Filipino people, Filipino women, and then this all these women going to these Western men's. And what's happened with the and what's happened with the and what's happened with the what's happened with the East European men's? They have nothing to date, bro. I mean, in Bulgaria, we have nothing to date because of this situation that the woman just prefer to date Western men, or they just prefer to date for range, and Bulgarian men have nothing to date in Bulgaria, which is really disgusting, and I think is really racist against us. That take us out of the market, and this is really disgusting. When East European men go to work, try to approach women, and they out creepy and stuff, and this is why basically after this video I'll explain you something. I just wanna focus on this video because this guy he just need to shut the fuck up.
online dating, for example, let's say Tinder, is now the most common way that couples meet. Just look at Tinder. Why would you fight for these when you have these fighting for you. End of story. Eastern European women are top of the notch beautiful. Now let's talk about personality.
I disagree with you, bro. There is a beautiful woman's in there is a beautiful woman's in UK. There is a beautiful woman's in there is a beautiful woman's everywhere, bro. Why the fuck you should be and also this is actually discrimination against Western women's because you literally call Western women's ugly. Well, everyone has his own way to be attractive. So basically, bro, what the fuck? Uh, I mean, what the fuck you do? What the fuck you talking about, bro? You should really shut the fuck up. You should really stop making views, cause, I mean, this idea for passport, bro, is bullshit, bro. If you wanna fuck, you just go prostitute. Yes, you have to pay a amount of money, but what the but it's better than fucking play games with foreign women who you don't know their cultures. And yeah, I mean, what the fuck, bro?
Attitude. Eastern European girls are taught all their life that their primary goal is to find a man, get married, and have a family.
No, no, you're lying here, bro. I'm East European, bro, and this is not even true. How is that not true? Women in the East Europe are exact the same thing as the Western women, but Western women feels more freedom, more stuff. While East Europeans are more limited oriented, cause just we don't like this Western propaganda and stuff, which makes it okay. I don't know, bro. I think this guy just ritually coping as fuck. This guy ritually cope. So that's why I don't want to. That's why that's why I really hate when someone summarize women's. I mean, women's have a one nature. They are different and they have a one nature. I'll explain you more. I'll explain you what I'm talking about.
A family. Jobs and career is only a second thought. A
It's the
side
first thought,
pursuit to
actually.
be able to survive while they're looking for a man. They respect men. They look
I
up
don't trust you.
masculinity.
No, you're
And
lying.
they want to be loved and protected. Being feminine is not a weakness to them, it's a strength. The feminine strength to empower the man. And in turn, the man protects her and her children. In order to have a healthy, loving family, they're raised.
Let me tell you something, little man. Mr. Passport Bro and stuff. Uh, the things that you're talking is bullshit. First, yeah, you can't say the same thing for Ukraine because Ukrainian women's the same along with Russian, Belarusian, and even some part of Polish women's. They just date for rangers just to take their money. It's a completely fact. You can't fucking deny that. Most of the majority of the Ukrainians and stuff is just dating for rangers just to take their money. Bro, you really need to check your source. Talk with you live in East Europe. How the fuck? What the fuck you have done in these countries anyway? You didn't even work. You don't know our working culture because most of the East European work culture is toxic compared with the Western. I don't know, bro. What the fuck is that?
Be wives and mothers. In the
Wives.
West, this concept has
No, is this no, no. If it's for money, yes, but it's no, bro. It's the same thing in Western Europe. What the fuck, man? You talking bullshits?
long forgotten in the wake of extreme feminism. Western women are taught that women are better than men. Masculinity is toxic, and independence and career should be the focus of your life.
A lot of a lot of women use a lot of women in East Europe use to be masculine as gaslight you, and it's fucking insane. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're really talking bullshit.
So they end up competing with men, shaming men, breaking up families, and creating chaos in.
It's the same in East Europe, bro. What the fuck? In East Europe, if a man want to play video games and stuff, actually he got shamed. I used to got shamed because of my long hair. Because probably you see some Russian chick walking around, and she just look at my hair in Bulgaria. She start fucking swearing at me, bro. What the fuck? In East Europe, if you have a different visuals for life compared with this traditional bullshit that actually are not even traditional, they just fucking conservative annoying cunts. And you fucking I was like that. I was in Bulgaria, and you see that shit just came in. They just I like to be with long hair, and they see Eastern European women start, oh, you're not masculine, stuff. Bro, what the fuck? Shut up. Yeah, they date you because you look so normal for them because you have a fucking short hair and shit.
Society. The amount of entitlement, resentment, and bitterness is the main reason why a lot of Western men have either moved abroad for love or they have checked out dating completely.
I literally do the second option because dating in East Europe is bullshit anyway. It's the same in Western Europe.
Lastly, Eastern European women are very, very educated and
Educated? Not really. If they were educated, they will probably not gonna. They will not probably gonna focus around with bullshitting. Probably we will have a better opportunities for dating without need for rangers and stuff. So basically, bro, you just literally talk nonsense, and I tell you to shut the fuck up.
intelligent. One of the major differences I've seen between Eastern European women and Western women is that Eastern European women view the world from a worldly perspective.
Shaming men's for that they try to be themselves instead of the part of instead of the NPCs of the society that they consider masculine. Is that I mean you're gonna catch up because you're chasing this woman's as fuck. Moreover, you you fucking moreover you'll probably pay for the first dates and stuff, bro. Furthermore, uh, if you're fat with short hair, and if when you date woman, you should like worship her. That's what they want in these European women. Bro, what the fuck you talking about? Yes, there is a toxic feminism in the West, and I don't deny it. But at least I can have a long hair, and still I can be successful in dating if I want to, but I don't want to, and I will explain you why I don't want to. And it's fucking everywhere. It's not only in Western or Eastern or Asia. I don't care, bro. What the fuck they talking about?
While Western women view the world from a Western perspective. Now, what does this mean? Eastern European women.
And he just literally showed the American stuff. So basically, he calls the Western women far right. What the fuck, bro?
Are open to dating any race and ethnicity. The majority of them speak multiple languages, and they're actually aware of different cultures and world events.
Nope.
They are adapted internationally, and they can really understand whatever topics that you're talking about. While
Nope.
Western women, on the surface, they advocate diversity, acceptance, but in practice, they always seem to date the same group of men. If you
Actually,
know,
he's right.
you know. Vast majority of the Western women only speak English, and they only consume Western media and propaganda, which has this overwhelming narrative that the world revolves around them. Talking and getting to know Eastern European women will really open up your perspective, and you become smarter, more curious, and
Why just don't fucking read books instead of talking with women, you fucking cunt? Bro, what the fuck? How the fuck you talking with women will makes you more smarter? You just fucking simp, that's how, bro. What the fuck, man? You talking bullshits.
More aware. Now you have
More
a better
aware
idea
for
of
what?
Eastern European women are really like in general. Let me give you some extra insights.
Yeah, we have intelligent East European women, and they using the intelligence to fucking scam you, little shit. Do you realize that? What the fuck, bro?
Eastern Europe is mainly inhabited by three Slavic groups. Eastern Slavic girls who live in Russia, Belarus, and Ukraine, for example, are usually slimmer, with amazing facial features.
Bro, I seen Russian women's who just fucking who don't even looks like Russians. No, actually, Russian is 100%. It's with 1,000 ethnicities. Why the fuck you call it a Slavic country? What the fuck, man? You really need to educate yourself, bro. Like, what the fuck, man? Fucking hell. Can't even beat my boss, bro. Alright. Bro, just show me some respect.
Are usually slimmer, with amazing facial features, legs, and
It's
waist.
the same in
and
UK.
Western
What the
Slavic girls
fuck,
who
bro?
live in
He's a
Poland, Slovenia, and Czech Republic, they're a little bit thicker and they're more Western. And then you have the Southern Slavic girls who live in the Balkans in countries like Romania, Bulgaria, Serbia.
Oh, finally mention my
Croatia.
country, little
They
shit.
are generally darker with amazing backside. Now, when you're dealing with Eastern Slavic girls, the vast majority of them don't speak English. And their culture is more similar to Eastern culture. Countries like China, Japan, Korea, even though they're Europeans.
Bro,
When you're dealing
you're
with Western
fucking
Slavic
hell.
girls, almost all of them speak English. And their culture is a mix between Eastern and Western culture. And it slowly becomes more and more Western. And when you're dealing with Southern Slavic girls, each country has its own unique culture based on history and political alliances. And they all speak English as well. So you actually do get a lot of variety here. Like this video if you find it helpful, and please comment down below.
Alright, so let me break it down for you first. Yes, you're right about this. But there is another thing you should know, bro. For example, Bulgarian woman, it's crazy. You don't wanna date this shit. I'm telling you, you don't wanna date this shit. Firstly, you're gonna get bored because most of the Bulgarians have the NPC mindset when they go to foreign country to work or and stuff. I mean, I find the Bulgarians boring. Even the French people, even the British people don't even think I'm Bulgarian. They think I'm Dutch. They think I'm from Netherlands. They think I'm Russian. They think I'm Spanish, German, or French. But no one can recognize I'm Bulgarian because I'm more open. I'm not that traditional because I think be traditional is a scam. It's a fucking scam. Why I think like that? Yes, it's good to keep your traditions, your history because you ancestor. That's a good thing. I mean, but when your ancestor becomes problematic, you just really fucking need to stop. All right. Moreover, we have some negative stuff in our culture, and I'm glad that I'm UK because I can just probably not gonna do that. Probably gonna avoid doing it. You know. Yes, respecting your history, your culture, good, but be obsessed to be part of your culture to bring to your nationality. It's things that you probably need help. Yes, like I don't know. I think be traditional. It's a it's the biggest scam. I mean, it looks cool. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it looks cool, but eventually, it doesn't work anymore. It doesn't work. Bec- I find it. I find it. I find it too tricky. I find it's a big scam. and because being traditional to attract women is a scam, and it's a really short, it's a really shite scam, which young men don't do, which young men realize, and basically that's why we have struggle with dating, bro. That's so bullshit. That is why I just don't want to be traditional. I just want to be myself, bro. Yeah, I'm Christian, and I I'm Christian, and I'm staying with God, but that doesn't mean I should be traditional or hyper cultural. Nah, fuck this shit. Yeah, I can show my culture, and I like to explore different cultures. I like to be on the unknown. I like adventures, but be traditional to ones nowadays. For me, it's really scam, because I'm gonna explain you the story that I wanted to explain. So, where I have to start? So, let me just put my horse and the get to the NPC. That is the best one. So, but eventually, be traditional. Nowadays, it's a scam because personally we're living in different mindsets. Gen Z particularly live in different mindsets. Most of the being traditional will probably cause you more headaches, because when you are traditional, you basically be more conservative and stuff. And believe me, that doesn't attract women. It makes you awkward. Be chill. I mean, be yourself, bro. Why the fuck you have to be someone else? I mean, what else? What else I can tell you, bro? Like, it's like be I mean, be traditional because you wanna attract women. It's pathetic. Second, dating doesn't work, and love is no longer free. Love, it's, I mean, to have a girlfriend nowadays, it's a you just you just paying for membership instead of searching for love. Particularly East European women, and East European women take advantage on this. If you won't believe me, I'm just fucking honest with you guys. Uh, tradition, things like traditional values and stuff, bro. Don't talking bullshits, please. There is uh, after the Soviet occupation of East Europe, traditional values are dead, particularly Russia. I mean, you still believe that in Russia there is a traditional values? Because let me break it down to you, not. There is nothing like that, and it's even worse. So basically, bro, dating is good. It's so fucking good. So let me explain you my story. When I met my Polish girlfriend, uh, I met my Polish girlfriend. Ex. It was 2022. Then I was working a lot. Mm. I, and honestly, honestly, that was a big shite. Because my ex used to. She was Polish, by the way. Let me tell you, she was Polish. Let's just see how Polish women actually, I don't believe that most of the Polish women are like that, but I'm just gonna break it down to you. Uh, Polish people are really nationalist. I mean, they're not that they ain't that bad, but they ain't that bad like let's just say they ain't that bad as oh fuck's sake, I have to beat this shit. I mean, they ain't that bad as for example, Hungarian Serbian nationalist, but they're a bit of nationalist, which no problem. Okay, but the biggest problem is, I mean, the biggest problem is, uh, I just date this woman, and she's fucking, um, she just, she didn't care. I mean, she didn't even care for nothing, bro. She didn't care about my feelings. She didn't care for nothing. Wow, I was just put a lot of effort for this relationship. I try all my best, and then after 3 years, 2 years, I don't remember anymore. After 3 or 2 years, she just fucking left me. And why she left me? Because I wasn't not good enough. And there is a one passport, bro. I checked videos. There's a one passport, bro. Say, Polish women are better than Ukrainians and Russians. No, they're all the fucking same. They all the same, bro. They the same as Western Europeans. They the same as Taiwan. They say women's are women's, bro. I don't, I don't like when people romanticize. I don't like when people romanticize. Which one is better, which not. Because it ain't true. It's not ain't true. It's not even true. What else I can do? I can tell you is that I put a lot of effort. I bring on holidays. It was all my taxes. It was all my fees. I bring her in a good restaurants. I did everything, and this woman did nothing for me. And she calls me that she likes traditional men's trad husband material. She said she likes this one. I was like that, and she don't even fucking appreciate it. I mean, I'm getting mad because a lot of men are fucking a lot of particular a lot of men are brainwashed when it comes to East European women. I mean, and also, alright, enough dating shit. Let's talk about economy. It says that Poland is better in economy. Russia's getting better in economy. We should go. We should move out to Russia. Poland. A lot of British people say that, and that really makes me mad because a lot of these British people used to make fun of East Europeans that they clean toilets. Now they wanna move there. What the fuck, bro? You ain't shit, bro. The West is falling. No, it doesn't. And I will break it down for you, because the West's here. At least the government spend money for the people who pay taxes and stuff, and you fucking don't appreciate it. I mean, I literally got a free education here. I've got a free. Um, I have a free education. I've got a lot of stuff here. Like, I'm working here. I mean, my salary isn't the highest. It's actually lower salary, but at least I manage to go holiday and stuff. At least I go manage working out and stuff. I don't complain. I don't even have complaints. I do whatever I want. I'm a free man, particularly when I'm single. Yeah, there is a problems in UK. I'm not gonna lie, particularly after Brexit. I think Brexit is the worst thing that happened to UK. And yeah, I hope UK should get back to you know to European Union, because European Union is the good thing. But yeah, you people just fucking get free education. Yeah, taking money for that they study. You when you particularly because I've got a lot of mental health problems after my ex left me. I've got a lot of mental health problems, and actually I have a lot of trust issues, and it's because I really got a trust issues, and basically it's like I'm just I mean after my ex left me, I just started having trust issues again, and I was actually hurting myself because of my ex. I'm not lying you. That's actually true. And she didn't even care for that as well. I mean, that's why. That's why. Yeah. What about these illegal migrants you talking about? There is a there is illegal migrants in Bulgaria as well. I mean, I don't wanna talk about. I don't wanna be racist and stuff, but yeah, you got a point. You, I mean, I mean, I don't understand how Britain's fallen. The system is fucked. I know the system's getting fucked, but it's still better than Bulgaria, in my opinion. Cause in Britain at least you can be yourself without get judged. Well, in Bulgaria I was fucking jumped, and I was unable to date as well. I was actually completely outsider because I prefer long hair. I like a long hair. I listen metal music and stuff when I was child, and people just fucked me up because of that. I had to cut my hair because my parents forced me. I mean, my family just forced me to cut my hair. And you're telling me that there is a prosperity in East Europe? Yeah, fuck off. Eastern Europe sucks. That's how, bro. That's how. That's how, bro. That's why I'm here. No, I'm getting mad. I mean, it's just like, you know. Alright, let's just talk about dating at all. Dating is dead, bro. You no longer able to date women. Yes, feminism kill it. I mean, feminism kill it. But it's not only feminism. You just blame feminism for everything, but also these creepy mans who just don't know how to approach women. I mean, my social skills are shit, and that's why I don't approach no one. I approach one when it comes to. It's not like I'm shy and stuff. I just don't see benefits to approach women, because when I approach woman, nowadays, she just act like she don't want to talk to me. I was like, fuck off! I'm not gonna waste my time with this shit, and probably end up called creep and stuff. Let me let me break it down for you. They nowadays is shit, ain't shit. You better just stay single, bro. Or if you wanna fuck, just go prostitutes. But yeah, I do stuff that women to approach me first because I've been approached for women first as well. And if you really want to attract women, you should do looks maxing, bro. Looks maxing is the best thing you can do to yourself, because nowadays approach as a man approaching women is this it's I don't know, it's bullshit. So the best way is like get into looks maxing, bro. That's why, bro. I don't know. I think looks maxing is the best thing, and every man should do skincare and stuff, because I literally play. I literally like when I start doing looks maxing. Women actually start doing. I need to do face review, bro. I used to do. I used to do face review. So one day, some point. But yeah, uh, when I started doing looks maxing in the college, there's a woman, just fucking. There's a woman who crushed me. Yeah, you know. But yeah, I mean, looks maxing. If you really wanna approach women, you should do it when you're still young, bro. If you're old, I'm sorry. Probably no, probably you can do it. I mean, probably it's actually more easier for older guy to date older women. I mean, just for hookup and stuff, because you're no longer able to have a girlfriend, bro. I'm brutally honest with you. Um, no longer to have girlfriends. You can have a girlfriend. If you have a girlfriend, it's just a membership. If you pay 50-50, I'm sorry, but you just really need to give up. I mean, I'm so honest. That's why. Oh, I've earned some. Yeah, this pay tactics call to attract women's. If you don't do looks maxing, then you can attract women's, and that's a real fact. I mean, looks maxing is the best thing that you can do as a young man. What else I can tell? I just built dexterity. Fuck it. Looks maxing is the best thing you can do in your life. What else I can tell you? How can I believe a woman? Wow, women nowadays are a scam. Dating nowadays is a scam. Why? I mean, I know that sounds harsh, but that's the truth, bro. I'm just gonna break it down for you. Dating nowadays is a piece of shit. I've been dating also. My I can forgive my first ex because at least she was honest with me. But the last ex, the Polish one, she never went honest with me. She just backlashed me and say like, "You're not a man enough. You should man up." She did nothing for me. That's all I can say. There wasn't love. There wasn't nothing, bro. It was all scam, and that's why, bro. I'm attractive guy. If women like me, they can just ask me for a hookup. That's it. That's what I can offer. I can offer love. I can offer comfort because I'm struggling mental health. I can't just I show with trust, so I can't just approach women like that anymore. I'm sorry. You can call me so you can call me whatever you want. You can call me sin, but that's my vision. Dating is just bullshit. And the best way to keep yourself safe is just to stay single. That's what I consider. Just stay single, bro. If you really wants to, if you really wants to approach women, uh, probably just date them and just don't feel nothing. Just feel nothing, bro. I don't know. I just fucking hate dating, bro. And nowadays, people who date now are mostly mostly some guys who don't care about themselves. These attractive women that you heard of, they they attract they date guys who don't care about themselves. And when this guy's piece of shit, they keep dating, they keep dating. So nowadays women don't even have taste for men's, bro. They don't have a taste for men's. I'm just telling you this one because I'm pissed. It used to be easier when I was child. I mean, no, no, I was hoping to be easier, but to be fair, um, to be fair, it's just disgusting. Is I feel disgusted of dating. Mm. What else I can tell you? probably just play Dark Souls 2. Yeah, got on my Xbox One. Yeah, I'm just gonna make some build and then probably just, probably just gonna do some shades. Mm. Also, is also once it's easier to have friends nowadays. I mean, it's not easy to have friends. It's difficult to find the best one, particularly in Scotland when the culture is like your basically your best friend is from your childhood, and it's gonna be this is actually really this is actually really difficult for rangers, and yeah, most of the time I'm just lonely, and I know how to live like that. Basically, I know how to live like that. And actually, I don't mind anymore. Yes, today I plan to hanging out with friends, but eventually they're busy, all the fucking time, busy, 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 busy. I don't care anymore. I don't care. As long as this is, I mean, in the first time when I was lonely, it's happened when it's up in 2017. That's the year when I started being lonely, and yes, I used to hang out with friends, and I still do hang out sometimes with friends. I talk with people. It's not like anti-social and stuff, but yes, most of the time when it's about hanging out with friends, I never had this one. I never went to bar with friends, and I probably will never do it. Never happened to me, which I'm completely fine with this one because I don't care anymore. Thing is like you actually like thing is like you just I just I just gave up to be social because I see how things works, and yeah, it's just not worth it, bro. Oh my god, you kill me. uh, yeah, those like games are difficult, but I like them to be honest. Yes, but yeah, you see, my last high school when I text people to hanging out, they always been busy with all the other friends. I never had a honestly I never went to bar with friends. Never. The last time when I was drunk with with people who are not my family, it was like it was like it was like some family friend who she was actually 26 years old, and she got a sister, and then we start smashing, and yeah, that was one of my exes. She wasn't honest with me, and and the last sex getting worse and worse and worse. I know, and it's just like and it's just like just it's just shite. She cheated on me. Just sent me a Snapchat how she's drunk and kissing another guy. So how the fuck I'm supposed to have trust to women? When it's about women, I really don't trust them. I'm sorry, I don't really trust women. I try to, but I can't. Just my nature, my body. So what I'm supposed to do? It's not like I hate women. I just don't want. I just don't want to be closer with some because I'm gonna feel betrayed. And nowadays, when I talk with women, I feel awkward. I mean, I'm not getting gay, of course, but I just feel awkward when I talk with women because when you share something with a woman, you just getting weak. You're just getting weak, like I'm at the moment. I'd rather just oh my god, let me just kill this NPC. Fuck's sake. Oh, I kill him. Yeah. So I'm gonna take some items. All right. Alright, so let me just talk with this NPC. Yo, what's going? Mm, okay, I've got my stuff. So basically, I'm just gonna be there. And yeah. Actually, I forgot to take her one item. So yeah, I'll rather just gaming than I'll rather just play video games than having a family because um I don't know. I'm not gonna be good with families and stuff. So basically, yeah. Oh wait, I just forgot to take this item. Yeah. All right. I forgot to take one item here. So basically I have to run all the way to take this item. Let me just take this bonfire. Oh wait, I don't know bonfire, because to be fair, there is no bonfire here. This is Elden Ring. Hey, Elden Ring is so nice to be honest. I like Elden Ring. Alright. Oh wait. It's just bugging and stuff. Here we go, that's the NPC. Now let me just... These NPCs go. Alright, so basically we got this weapon. So yeah, we're just gonna need some... I'm just gonna need a bit of farming. So yeah. Just... Alright. Oh my god, I forgot to check the chat. Oh my gosh. But eventually no one's gonna watch me, so I can do whatever I want. And I guess there's a link here now. Oh, bats. They're annoying. Let me check the chat, bro. Oh my god. I forgot, I'm sorry. Fuck, not this. Not this one. No one text. That's no one watch me. 5 reasons to date Belarusian girl. No, thank you. I don't wanna date no one. I'm better be alone. Let's pause this one. Thank you. Alright, so just gonna pause this one and we're just gonna kill this little shite. There's a giant here, so I'm just gonna kill them. And I can get this blades. There's a knife or blade, I'm not sure, from this NPC that from this invader NPC that we got. So yeah, but basically. Right. Oh my god, you fucking pig. Probably I'm just gonna play Souls games till night, cause I'm not sure. I'm probably not gonna sleep, and I've got a serious meeting. Oh my gosh, I'm so cringy at the moment. I mean, so just to let you know, I hope this guy gives me a shield, please. No, not really. You can give me a shield. Alright, I wanna take a one item, so basically I wanna see how much builds I need. Do I have some souls here? No souls, ranks, it's called, right? Ranks. Not really. Right, we just gonna stick to farm. We just kill a few mobs here. Alright, please give me shield. Yay! Thank you so much. I'm really appreciated, bro. I'm so fucking appreciated. Thank you so much, Elder Link. I mean, there is one Indian guy who just like Israeli woman, so beautiful. Thank you so much. I mean, the guy just have a taste. Not gonna judge him. Okay, 4 lines. Alright. Alright, just come here. No, you. Alright. Where you far? Nothing. I like the shield. I think Elder Ring listen me good. Alright. Let me just build this one. Let me make the build. Alright. Alright, so let's go here. Level up. Bingo. Alright, so I'll play with this one. Alright. Wait, what? What is in here? Wait, what? Oh, need 13 dexterity. How much dexterity we got? 11. Well, at least we got. Wait. Let me see that one. Alright. Arcs 3, strength 5, dexterity 30. Alright, that should be fine. Alright, let's go. Oh fuck. Alright, let's just kill them all again, cause I forgot to take a one thing. Alright, so what else we can do? Yeah. What do you do? What are you for? Oh, helmet. Oh, what the fuck you didn't see me this one? There we go. just come here, please. Oh, I got a big shield as well, mate. Oh, mom, ain't that shit? Alright. Where is. Oh, the item is over here. Hmm. Alright. I wanna see what's gonna happen if you call it. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck! That was a jump scare. I didn't know that. Oh, but there were actually people. Oh my god. I didn't hear this one. Oh shit. I thought I killed them all. I'm just gonna kill them like that. Oh no. Oh shit. Just come here, little boss. Oh yeah, nice one. I like. I wanna make. See, I wanna make a elf from Dead Note and play a magic. That's gonna be impossible. Actually, we're gonna have this ability. Fuck's sake. Yeah. Is there any? Is someone else here? Hello? Oh fuck's sake. Alright. Yeah, just come here. Come get to me, yeah. That's a nice armor. That's a nice one. I just farming here is good, right? Let's see, are we gonna be able to use this knife today or not? Because I really wanna play with this knife. It's really cool. It's really cool, isn't it? I mean this one. Yeah. No, it doesn't work no more. Let me just fix it, then we'll use it. I just make some farm first. Alright. Hear me out. Alright. It's a good to make some armor. Bingo. Alright, let me just play with this knife a bit. I wanna test it. That's a crazy knife. Oh, that's a. Actually, I like this knife. Just gonna keep it. But yeah, I consider a better weapon. I'm just gonna keep this knife. Oh, there is a giant again, I guess. What are you selling, bro? This knife is good, really good. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Fuck's sake. I need to upgrade this one. Damn, this knife is so cool, bro. It's just a small weapon and you just fucking use it. Yeah, just come here. Oh fuck, you kill me. Alright, I think it's enough of Elden Ring. Yes, it's just enough of Elden Ring, alright. So yeah, basically, just uh, yeah, might play Dark Souls. I'm not sure, but yeah. Well, or wait, I'm just gonna play a little. This game is so addictive. Damn. Yeah, come here, bro, please. Thank you. gonna build strengths mostly. Oh, I need to upgrade this knife. It's so sad to kill them. Fuck. Oh my god, this knife is so fun. Let me grab some items. Alright, grab this one. Wait, there was a woman here. Just kill this guy. Fuck. Alright. Oh my god. No, bro, this is the best knife ever. This is the this is the best knife ever. This is the best weapon, bro. Bro, this is bro, this is huh? Wait. Bro, this weapon is amazing. Not passing this fucking graveyards. Mm, Alright, let me catch this NPC here, alright? Because probably we'll need this NPC for some purpose, alright? Alright, Where is this NPC? The wolf one. It should be somewhere here. If I'm not wrong. Nope. It's not there. No, it's not there. We will find out. We will find out. No, I'm not getting this one. There's just one item that I don't need here. Oh. Is it over here? This NPC. I'm looking for the wolf NPC. Hmm. Oh, that place. It's familiar. Wait, do we have a build studio? Equipment. How about start? Oh. Alright, so we're just gonna fight another invader NPC shit. Oh shit, you kill me. No, crow, fuck's sake. Wasn't the best decision to bait her anyway, cause particularly these enemies you see on the screen, they're not obtained for fire. It wasn't the best thing to fire, cause honestly, my build was shy to be honest. Yep, my build was really, really, really shite. So I have to take my stuff again. Alright, so just wasn't the best decision. So I have to take my souls or rings. I like to call them souls, and yeah. Alright. Fuck! Alright, that wasn't good. fuck? Yeah, drink some. Oh, guess who lost now? I got my revenge. Haha. Nice one, loser. Bro, this knife is so cool. No lie, bro. I don't regret getting this knife, bro. Oh my god. Oh my, I love this knife, bro. I love this fucking knife. Alright, this NPC gives me a lot of cool stuff. Alright, so basically, what are we gonna do now? Now we're going to the grounds. Bro, this game is so cool. No way. This game is so cool, bro. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Oh, we can. No, nothing too far here. That's a nice one. Bro, I like my character here. No. I don't like to return here. To this NPC. And build myself. before I do further stuff. Wow. Damn, that's so cool, bro. Oh wait, I forgot the building. The build. Mm, level up and strength. Probably would like to play Dark Souls 2. Mm. Alright, I would like to. I would like to try to beat. Oh, sorry. I would like. I would try to. I like to try to beat one boss, which is basically here. But no, no, it's not. It's not like this location. It's in different location. It's on. We'll see. If I don't be a pro stop gameplay, and I'll probably play a different Souls game because I just want to. I just like play Souls games. I don't know why. All right. I'll probably try to do speed run of the game. Mm. Sorry if you don't hear the game, but my sound here is fucked. Wait, let me try this one. Now we'll do it. Right, so what is it here? Well, that is one you can use. Horse. Mm. Nice mushrooms. Grass, something, some kind of grass here. What is that? Cave moss. Oh, that's a cave moss. It's no grass. Alright, just take it. Oh, is some kind of boss here? What is it? You just got some chest. Alright. Ah, it's here. Alright. Where's our patches? I didn't know that you. Yeah, you've got a spear and stuff, but I've got this one. Go knife. What the fuck? Wait, what? Why? What the fuck? Whoa, that was a weird thing. Wow. So, alright. That was a weird. Who is watching my streams? Someone watching? No. No one's actually watching. Who is watching my streams? No, no one watching. That's completely fine. And it's 1 a.m. 20 minutes, which is also fine because I'm gonna stream more. Well, we found this stranger NPC called Patches. I mean, I don't know, the first time when I fought him, I killed him. Because I was like, what the fuck? And when I realized that it was a fucking NPC, I was like, oh shit, I'm sorry. Also, I killed the samurai here because I want the katana, I'm considered the katana as well. But eventually, nah. Oh, fuck's sake. that's a nice show actually. Alright, let me kill this one first. Oh my gosh. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Bro, what the fuck? Fuck no. Oh my god. I'm dying. Fuck. Again. That's so annoying. Oh shit. That wasn't good. Oh my gosh. Uh, wait. What? How much I need for build? Oh, I need a lot. Alright, fuck's sake. Alright. It's a login, I know. Fuck! That's so annoying, bro. That's literally bug. Oh, sorry to hear that. Literally bugs. No. Or. Oh wait, what is that? Whoa. Oh. Oh, you just came back. Nice. Alright, let me just farm these shites. I just wanna do some builds. Yeah, let's just do some builds first. I'm gonna farm these things. All right. No, no, no. Oh shit. Well, at least I'm gonna have some reason to farm. That's fine. That's completely fine. Alright, let me go. Oh, my cats. My cats are here. Alright, my cat's just gonna post on stream. I hope my cats is good on Dark Souls. Another ring, right? Okay, sorry about that. Alright, so what is the barrier on my joystick? Let's go, right. Right, so I have to kill these things again. It's so annoying. Alright, might just kill that boss and then might just stop playing this game because my Xbox gonna melt. Alright, the FPS on the OBS is way better than the than the FPS on actual FPS on my TV that I play. Oh my gosh. Alright, level up, and of course strength. Drain straight, drain blood, and that's it. Alright, and let's just straight there. really, I really love this knife. This knife is the best thing that you can have of. Oh, I literally just beat it, right? That's basically really good. I mean, this knife is just crazy as fuck, bro. That's the best knife in the Souls game, to be fair. And how much I need to farm? Bro, without even dying, I just killed this boss. The first time when I fought this boss when I was on PlayStation 4, and it was so fucking difficult. But I just managed. Alright, folks, I think I need to give a break to my PlayStation, to my. Basically, I need to give a break to my Xbox, so basically, I don't know. So, what I'm gonna do is just gonna turn my Xbox One, my Xbox 306, and I will get to AFK. I'll get to AFK, and we're gonna play Dark Souls 2, by the way. Alright, let me just turn on. Let me just change the screen. Let me just get away from the game. Bro, Passport Bro is the best character God did, right? Right. Let me just turn off this game. Let me just turn off this Xbox, and let me quickly switch to the. Let me quickly switch to the Xbox 306, which I've got a Dark Souls 2 on it. Yeah. Yes. And I'm going off AFK. Alright, mates, we are back, and eventually I've got Dark Souls 2. Wait. Yeah, right. Let me just take Skyrim out, because I love Skyrim as well. I like The Witcher, and I like Dark Souls. Dark Souls, most importantly. Souls-like games. I don't know. I hope Bloodborne comes to Xbox as well. Will be cool. And now we put Dark Souls 2. Ladies and gentlemen. Fuck. Oh my god, the disc just fell from the Xbox. Oh my god. I got some sandwiches. I mean, can I say sandwiches? Because it's just bread with ham and cheese. Nobody watched my stream, bro. That ain't crazy. Alright. For you guys, we're gonna watch Bad Girls Blind Dates and 6 Nice Guy. Alright. Oh, the cutscene is that. This man.
Have you ever been with a Latina?
I have. Would you?
Have you ever been with a Latina?
I have, yeah.
Okay, so you understand.
Sure, yeah. I love it.
You understand what you're getting yourself into.
I do, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What was it like?
Okay.
Help and seeing a doctor? Imagine being able to build an
Alright, so I would like to I would basically like to do some stuff. Yeah. So basically very obvious. Screen capture. Okay. Yeah. Sure. And okay, I was gonna play the game. It's gonna make it like this. 3 remote right. I don't have no troubles here. We're gonna watch it here. So basically, I'm just gonna do that. Just gonna do this, and I don't know if we're gonna watch this one. This the audio, or wait, a good idea. Let me just bring you totally cringe here, right? Right, properties, show me, right, desktop audio property, default, union stereo. Alright, what else? Vertical layout. Bro, how the fuck I have to add a sound? Right, record and audio. I want this audio to be right. Wait, what the fuck is happening on my? What the fuck is that? Wait, did I just fix the sound somehow? No way. No, wait, Daisy. Bro, no way. I fixed my sound finally here. Wait. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Oh, I fucked my sound. No. Right, wait, what the fuck is happening? What the fuck is that? No. Wait, did I just fix sound somehow? No way. Oh, I think I fucked the stuff. Yep. That's not a good idea. Let me just max this one. Alright, so that's not good. Well, I'm sorry, but I have to watch on my phone. I'm sorry.
Are you swiping your time away? Every day at 7, we'll send you a selection of people we think are a match.
Wait, I've got an idea. Bro, what the fuck is up with my Xbox? Shut the fuck up, Xbox 306. Bro, I'm scared about my Xbox. Right, plan to mix it there, but eventually it's not gonna happen. So basically, we're gonna have to watch on my phone, which I'm sorry you can't see it. But eventually, I don't know. The video is like bad girls blind date 6 nice guys. Right. Let's go. So, hope you hear it.
Today we have one bad girl dating 6 of the nicest guys.
Oh shit, I'm so curious what the fuck is gonna happen, bro. Oh no. Let me just start.
We could find. She's putting them through tough questions and sexy challenges, all to answer
Okay.
the age-old question: are good guys really the worst, or can these nice guys
Yeah.
finish first? This
Oh,
is
this guy
Nice
play on
Try.
guitar, mate.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, wow. I just need to take a break, okay? I'm streaming at the moment. Alright.
Do y'all know how cooked we are? We're so cooked.
Bro, no, we should watch that on YouTube. No, bro. What the fuck is that? Let me find out some video here. Wait, passport bro Poland. I want her Polish woman expose creepy passport bros.
Pickup artists are invading Poland, and it's a lot worse than you think. So
Oh, I feel bad for Poland because of this Russian. By the way, no, I'm not gonna tell you that one. Alright, I just name it, I just name it, Pickup Artist. Pickup Artists. Pickup artists. Yeah. Dark Souls 2 is actually good. I don't understand why people don't
So
like
a
it.
woman posted something on the Warsaw Reddit page saying, I've been approached by more than 10 guys in Warsaw in one day. I'm a 24-year-old girl from Poland. I often go to my workplace in the center of Warsaw. And usually when I'm around Zloty Tarazy, I often get approached by a guy or two. I always decline politely and refuse giving my IG or phone number and move on.
So
It's creepy having random guys stopping you on the street asking for your number, and it's not socially acceptable in Poland. This is actually something I've noticed too, and we're gonna talk about it in a little bit. But one day, I've been approached more than 10 guys, 11 to be precise, 4 on my way to work and 7 on my way back. And I'm just afraid that they might film me, as I found many videos later on YouTube where they are filming themselves approaching girls and record all the encounters. So the comments are really, really interesting. There's a lot of people saying that, don't give them any attention. In defense of these pickup artists, a lot of people sign up for these courses with good intentions because it's very difficult to talk to women in general. And I think that's why men are willing to pay thousands of dollars to go to these boot camps. And I do think there are certain cities in the world that are more okay for this kind of thing. For example, like Las Vegas, because it's a party city, or for example, maybe in some of the Latin American countries like Mexico or Colombia, where it's a little bit more socially acceptable to do these things. But here in Poland and in Eastern Europe in general, the culture itself is not very friendly, right? So this is what I tell people all the time when people are asking me, like,
Fact.
hey, what is Poland like? Is it a good place for dating? Is it a good place for day game? And I always
Oh
tell
my gosh.
them that, like, this isn't really the place for that, because you have to understand that Poland, very similar to East Asia, is a very standoffish culture. People are very closed. People usually stay within their own groups, and it's even worse here in Warsaw compared to like some of the smaller cities. At least in the smaller cities, people are kind of like standoffish, but if they see you a few times, they slowly will open up to you. And once you break through the hard exterior of Slavic people, then you can develop a very close bond. I always think day game is very weird, because the idea of going up to a random girl who you don't know, she has no idea who you are, your intentions, and after a 5 to 10 minute interaction, you ask her for her phone number, maybe to take her out on a date. From a woman's perspective, I can see why that would be really alarming. If a guy went up to my sister this way, would I want her to go out with him? If a guy approached my daughter this way, how would I want her to react? And definitely understanding more about the Polish culture. They're very protective of their culture, of their language, but also their women. Chivalry is very important here. And from what I've noticed, a lot of people who have Polish girlfriends, they've worked together, or they studied together, or they have a lot of like history together, and they met them through mutual friends. I think a couple of years ago, my friends who have been here for a while said that they use Tinder a lot, and that was like a really big way for people to meet people. But I think a lot of the dating apps are dead now because of a lot of these pickup artists and passport bros trying to come to the country just for the women. A couple of months ago, I made a video calling out this creator CB Alto, right? And how he goes on the street and tries to portray Polish women as easy for easy clicks and for views.
That it's with a black guy, and I think about his dick like, okay, it will be.
Oh my
big.
god.
They don't want a relationship with you. They just want to have sex without them.
And a lot of
Damn,
people
oh my
agreed
god.
with me that these videos were distasteful, but a lot of people were like, what is the issue with this content? Number one, he's not a local, so he's trying to portray Polish women or Ukrainian women in a certain life for his own personal gain. But number two, when you constantly portray to the world that Polish women are easy and that they're whores, people are going to come thinking that they're whores. So you're going to attract this certain caliber of man. And this is why I personally try to avoid making these kind of videos on my channel. This comment I thought was interesting. A girl I knew was part of it. There was a business in Warsaw in exactly that location, and coaches that teach men how to approach women. The exam part is to actually do it yourself. They wear headphones and glasses with a camera, and the teacher on the other side is telling them what girls to approach and what to say. She got paid to pretend that she was not aware of the scheme and flirt with them, so
Oh
they
my
feel like they
God.
were doing good. So it's essentially they were a part of the scam. And this comment's like, that's the exactly kind of con loser who pays $1,000 on a course to hit on women deserves. See, I don't think these comments are fair because it is very difficult to approach women and just like talking to women in general. But I understand where that insecurity comes from.
Oh,
and it
shit,
is
I
frustrating
get
sometimes,
killed.
especially when women are like lecturing men. I can't believe that men pay thousands of dollars just so they can learn to talk to women. Yes, this is what we do because we have to learn how to do it. Some people are a little bit more natural when it comes to making women feel at ease and flirting. But for a lot of men who didn't grow up with women or didn't have female friends, it's extremely difficult and they want the women, but they have no idea how to get there. So that's why a lot of these pickup artists and these coaches charge thousands of dollars trying to
Oh my
help
god.
these guys
That's
do these things.
disgusting.
A lot of guys from UK, US see Slavic women as the ultimate traditional woman, think that just because they're from rich countries, girls here would drool all over them. It's so cringe. And that is the opinion of a lot of Western men. This approach actually does work in a lot of these smaller countries. I was talking to this guy.
Fact.
He's another YouTuber. I'm not going to call him out, but he told me that he went to some of the smaller villages, I believe in Belarus, and he would actively take out his passport, American passport, and show it to the girls to try to pick up girls. It
Oh
was the
my
craziest
gosh,
thing that I ever heard in my
ew, what
life,
the
but this is
fuck,
the
bro?
approach. And that's why a lot of American men specifically go to places like Colombia or Mexico and a lot of these poorer countries and try to use their money to pick up these women. And I'm going to be honest, in a lot of places, it does work. But this comment I think is very telling. Polish women are everything but traditional, especially in Warsaw. It is not the 1970s anymore. And this is so true. After being here in Warsaw for a few months, I've come to the conclusion that I don't think this is the best place to find a wife or to date. Poland in general, the women are taught to be extremely independent, not depend on their man. There's a lot of history behind that with, you know, alcoholic fathers or absent fathers, and, you know, I may talk about that in a different video. But what separates Poland from a lot of other Western countries is that they're in this middle ground between Western culture and Eastern culture, even though now it's pushing a lot more towards Western culture. Just because as a country learns English, especially with social media nowadays, and they have access to TikTok and Instagram, they're being fed a lot of these Western values. Here in Warsaw, because it's a big city, it's very international, this is where the most liberal people and the most liberal women are. I had a conversation with one of the most far-left streamers here in Poland. Her name is Kasia Babia, and she is as left-leaning as any woman from the West. You know. So she asked me a question. She's like, well, what's the problem if women want to be sexually free and expose themselves that way?
So what if the Polish girls are easy? They're having a lot of sex. How is it bad?
Because if you're portrayed as slut to the world, then men will treat you as sluts. And maybe you're okay with that, but I know from my sister or my daughter or my friends, I would not want a foreigner man coming and treating them like whores. And this is why image and reputation matters. I'm still happy to say that this whole passport bro pickup thing here in Poland still hasn't really taken off. as compared to some other places, maybe like Colombia and Mexico or Thailand or the Philippines, where this is a lot more prevalent. But they're definitely coming because I think Slavic women are probably the most universally desired women and universally accepted as beautiful all around the world. And I think that's why a lot of foreign men fetishize Slavic women so much. But the Western idea of Slavic women is that they are submissive and traditional, and that is not true at all. In my experience, especially here in Warsaw,
This guy is
they're
right.
very independent
I mean,
and they're very ambitious. To be fair, it's not.
To be fair, it makes point, but honestly, it's not anymore. Cause nowadays everything is cooked, bro. I mean, we're no longer traditional as we before, you know. So basically, yeah, not good.
Not only foreigners that are doing this. I've been watching a lot of Polish content lately, and there's a lot of Polish content creators too that are doing this to their own women. So I don't think it's as bad as places like Latin America, where their global reputation is how much they sexualize their women. I think it's definitely getting there, and this is why maintaining the image of being classy and not easy is very, very important. Middle Eastern countries have been able to do that well. Asian countries have been able to do that well. If your country has a reputation for the women having high standards and being classy, you're not going to attract all of these low-caliber men. In the heart of Polish capital, groups of men are increasingly seen harassing women under the guidance of so-called pickup artists. Among them is Belarusian Alex Leslie,
I think pickup.
notorious seduction guru, wanted.
Alright. Sorry. I think pickup artists are stupid. I mean, why the fuck you have to like harass women? I mean, I know that you want a girlfriend and you hate feminism. I don't really understand you. Yes, feminism doesn't work, but to be pickup artist, it doesn't work either. Because you're not pickup artist, you actually creep, and if you're not attractive, you creep. If you do, unless you do looks maxing, it will be more easier for you. But if not, nah, bro, you should really give up. Dragger. Somebody to build some strengths. Oh shit. That wasn't a good idea. Literally, that wasn't a good idea. Ah, fuck's sake. When I play Dark Souls 2, I like to play as a magic. Because it's just cool, like, you're just farming and then the enemy just disappear. It's crazy, isn't it? Oh shit. I don't wanna risk to take this item, alright? Alright, just gonna use one of my light gems. Alright, let's just fucking risk it anyway, right? Yeah. But I consider Dark Souls 2 as a good game. I mean, it's not the best Dark Souls. It's not my favorite Souls game, but it's really good. I've been playing a lot of Dark Souls. Alright, let's go with your jump. Alright. Alright, so... Oh my god, I was about... I got scared. Alright. Oh, kurwa. I don't know. Like... No way to pass here, right? So basically I'm just gonna play there. And now we go to Majura. Majua. There's items over here as well. So basically you have to jump here. Damn, yeah. Oh my god. Right. I've been talking with these NPCs already, so basically I know. they're they're more horrible than Unix Congear from Dark Souls 3. Alright, that's good. I mean, to be fair, to be Mac in Dark Souls 2 is the best. For Mage, Dark Souls 2 is just amazing. Because basically, you just, you just, to be fair, you just, and there's nothing. To be fair, being mage in Dark Souls 2 is the best thing. I like Dark Souls 2 because it's a very benefit. You're just getting OP if you're mage, you know. Alright. Alright, so let me just. Alright, 6. Right there. That one. That one. Oh. Alright, so. Just build a bit strength, dexterity. That's good. And yeah, we're just gonna farm. That's what we're gonna do until the enemies just disappear. Right, so. Wait. Wanna see that?
You're really wealthy. You're not talking to.
Passport bro lose it after Polish woman reject him.
I'm keeping it real. I can't believe this guy is like openly saying this on the internet. This is crazy to me. So I was browsing through my YouTube and I came across this video, The Truth About Poland. So it's a black American passport bro talking about his experience here in Poland.
Shit.
He says some things that I agree with, but he said a lot of crazy things that were actually like super disrespectful, almost insulting Poland. So I wanted to go through some of the video, share my thoughts, and hear what you guys have to say about this as well.
Oh no.
You know, it's always really weird to me when I see guys make videos like this, taking pictures of the girl, taking videos of her, which seems to be without her permission. A lot of these videos seem to
This is
show the
creepy
women
as
off almost
fuck.
like conquest, and then you're gonna see how he talks about like the Polish women in general is like super, super disgusting. Is it just me that thinks this is weird? What do you guys think?
What's up, guys? I'm gonna talk about my trip in Poland, and I'm gonna tell you about my experiences as a black man. Talk about the city, right? Poland in itself, in the wintertime.
100% someone call him the N word and now he's really fucking offended. Which let me tell you, yeah, we East Europeans are the racist. But I don't care.
It's a very gloomy, dark, cold city. People are kind of negative. The girls are, some of them are hot, but you're not seeing some like drop dead hot, gorgeous women where you're like, oh my god, where the average woman is like a 10 or something, or 9 or 8 or some shit like that.
It's funny, he's saying all these things. It reminds reminds me of the videos that I made when I first came to Poland. He came literally during the worst time. And I remember when I first got here, I came during the winter as well, and I thought the same thing. I thought the people were super rude and negative, and I heard a lot about like Polish girls being super beautiful, but I didn't see a lot of it when I first arrived. It wasn't until summer came around where you really get to experience all of the beauty of Poland. So I think what he's saying is fair, actually.
It's just like regular looking women, and there's some hot girls, and it's cool.
Nah, I'm disagree with this guy. I mean, so you telling me that you went to different countries for better experience, but also you just fucking tell me that. Okay, bro, fuck this shit.
And if you're a black American man and you have a little bit of bread, it's gonna be easier for you to get an 8 or 9 because you're like scarce. There are less black men in that country that have money than are American, and obviously you're a good opportunity. They'll go after you. Western values have unfortunately got over to Poland.
First off, he says if you're a black American with some money, you'll get the 8s and the 9s. From my experience, the Polish girls don't really care about money that much. It's more important that you treat them well.
Actually, I'm agree with the guy because they do actually based on my experience, you know. Fuck. Alright, so what is happening here? Alright, I wanna see if actually the enemies will disappear after farming. So that's what I'm doing this shit.
Well, you're emotionally stable because a lot of them came from two-parent households, right? And I'm sure for him as a foreigner, it's difficult to distinguish between the Polish girls and the Ukrainian girls and the Belarusian girls, who are all very different, even though from the outside they all look the same. In regards to Western values coming into Poland, yes, that is also true, actually. And I see this most prevalent with girls around 24, 25 and below. But it also depends where they come from. If they're from the smaller towns in general, they are a lot more conservative. But Warsaw is just a bubble. Warsaw, just like any big city in the world, is going to be a lot more liberal. And as the country learns more English, American values are going to slowly creep into the population. I have noticed this
Sadly.
too, so I actually think he's right.
Western values unfortunately got over to Poland. Poland ain't shit. I'm keeping it real. I would not
Oh
go
my
to Poland.
god, bro.
No.
Go back, bro. Go
You're
back
basically
Dayton, you hood, bro.
the same
What the
bullshit
fuck?
that you get in America, well, similar, and you're getting less value for it. The girl I was with, she was nice and cool and chill, but you still have to like some sort of game and riz. It's not like when you just show up, say you go to one
Just
country,
don't date. Oh my
you
god,
go to
bro.
South America,
Stop
you go to
dating it,
Asia,
though.
Philippines. You just show up, you just be present, you smile, you have fun.
Yeah, because
you're
you
not
want your
worrying
money,
about,
bro.
Is the girl like me? Does it
Oh
not
my
like me?
god,
Don't
bro.
worry about having fun and just talking to the girl because you already know at the end of the night she's coming back to the crib and you're gonna measure how deep her throat is. I'm gonna keep it that bug. South America, you do the same thing. You be like, you just chill and have fun, and you know at the end of the night you're gonna be measuring how deep their throat is.
Oh, dude, when this is so corny, bro. Like, this is such goofball behavior. I don't know what he means by you're gonna get less value here in Poland. This is the kind of guy that thinks just because he has an American passport and he makes more money, which I don't even think he's rich, because if you're really wealthy, you're not talking this way. But he thinks just because he earns an American income, he's entitled to get a woman of a certain quality. That won't fly in Poland because Polish girls don't really care about that. In fact, the Polish passport is actually stronger than the American passport. So it makes sense that this guy didn't have a lot of success here. It bugs me because he talks about South America and Asia like the girls that he would be getting don't want him just because of his money or his citizenship. And it's so wild to me that a lot of American men will complain about how Western women only want money, or a guy who's 6 feet, or are like superficial and delusional. But then they only use their passport and money to get girls in these less developed countries. Even though I'm a passport bro in the traditional sense of the term, I hate associating myself with it. When I move to a different country, yes, women is a part of the reason why I move, but I move for a better quality of life. I try to integrate into the culture. Now I'm going to be learning Polish. Guys like this, they're only really interested in short-term hookups. They portray it as like they're dating these girls, but in a lot of South American countries and Asian countries, many of these relationships are pay for play. And guys like this, the way that he talks about like measuring how deep her throat is, I think is really disgusting, and it's just goofball behavior.
A girl asked me how tall I was. I'm 5'10", by the way. People in Europe are tall, but like girls don't even ask me that in America. And like I don't know what happened. They're like in Europe where they're getting super.
Bro, in Western Europe, I know that a lot of women consider height a lot. Basically, they like tall men in Western Europe. Oh my God, bro, this guy, this guy needs to, this guy needs to stay single, bro. Just don't touch woman, please.
Delusional is because like they just live off of the government now. I'm keeping it a buck. Average minimum wage in Poland is like $200 to $1,000 a month.
Okay, so I think this is where he kind of starts going off the deep end. I think a lot of what he's saying is like super arrogant, and this is why a lot of people hate Americans abroad, because a lot of Americans have this entitled mentality that because we're American and because we have money, that we're better than other people. The only reason why he can claim all of these things is because he was born in America, right? If he was born in Africa or the Caribbean, like my friends who really had to get it out of the mud, he would not have this super entitled attitude, and I think that's super off-putting. And also, the minimum wage in Poland is around $1,000 a month. But with that $1,000 a month, your quality of life is good, to be honest, compared to how it is in the U.S. So I don't really know what he's talking about when he's saying this. Every time passport bros will say, they ask me how tall I am. I don't know why these women are so delusional. I don't really know what he means by that. I'm like 172, so I'm like 5'7" and a half. I've never had an experience where the girl has cared about my height. I even talk to girls who are taller than me, and they don't really have an issue dating shorter guys. This is actually something I've noticed in Europe in general. They don't care about height as much as they do in the U.S.
Doctors make like 70, 80K there a year. So it's not like they're like doing amazing. So I don't know what's going on. The Western girls are acting fucking delusional and crazy. And like me and my friend, we went there. We got over 100 matches each of us. He had like 7 prospected dates. I had like 4. My girls were hotter. His girls range from like 6s, 7.5s, maybe 1 8 in there. Depends on how you would judge her. It just wasn't it. And like the town itself, the food's bad. It's gloomy. People are negative. People are upset that a whole bunch of Ukrainians are there. They hate Russia. It's a lot of like negativity there.
He's not totally wrong, okay? So when I first heard this, I thought he was kind of being a jerk, but to be honest, there is a lot of negativity here, but I think it's because of the season. Poland is a country where it's a lot more rewarding the more you invest into it. So the more you understand the history, the more you build friendships with Polish people, the more you learn the language. That's why a lot of these guys who only come here for short term and try to talk about, ooh, Poland's like this, Poland's like that, a lot of it's really wrong, because all the good girls that he's saying, like the traditional values and all this BS he's talking about, these good girls will not give guys like this any time of day. From my experience, as soon as the girls hear that you're only here for like a couple weeks to a month, you're not going to get any serious girl who really wants a relationship. He's talking about like a specific demographic of girl that is on dating apps and trying to date foreigners for a short term, but I don't think that's representative of Poland as a whole.
They really like complaining and being negative.
That's true.
It's not me.
Yeah, that's true.
So when you go there having fun, me and my friend was in the mall laughing our asses off, and then people were looking at us like we were crazy that we were laughing and having fun, because a lot of people were just like down and depressed there.
This is where I think he's wrong. I think the reason why people were staring at him was because him and his friend were probably making a lot of noise in a ruckus in public, and yes, that will draw a lot of attention. Polish people tend to value order and, you know, respecting people's space in public, but also just not creating a ruckus. That's an issue that Polish people have with a lot of Ukrainians as well. So I don't think it's because the Polish people are depressed. I think he was extremely loud.
So like they can't even see shit, bro, because they acting like they're American. They dress like they're American. They want to talk like they're American. But you can't have Western values without Western money, baby. You can't have Western
Oh my
values
God, bro.
without Western money, baby.
This is some of the goofiest shit that I've ever heard. This is why I think a lot of passport bros, they have this weird delusion, you know, because for the longest time, I agree that Western women were like, men ain't shit, all men are trash. There was legit reason to complain about them, but now the men are equally as delusional. What he said right here, you can't have Western values without Western money, what does he even mean? This entitled mentality is crazy to me. This, I think, is one of the most disrespectful things that he says. All these passport bros like to talk about finding a traditional woman, but then they go to countries countries looking to sleep with these women as soon as possible, and when they don't put out or they act more conservative, then they have a problem with it. And that to me is like the weird cognitive dissonance that they're dealing with. It's like, yeah, I want a traditional girl, traditional values, and they'll talk about the girls in Asia or Latin America, but they know nothing about these cultures. There are conservative women there, but these women will want you to woo them, spend a little more time in them, emotionally invest in them, right? Which I think is all fair. Goofy shit, bro.
So I would say Poland is a no because you're basically going there and like this what happened. People don't have a great image of America. Classism, it exists there. Since it's so little of the upper class that it's like everybody's kind of like the same. Because it's not that much of a wealth disparity between people. It's like most people are like right here, and then like it's like a little bit of people there.
I don't think there's a lot of classism in Poland, from what I can tell. And it is true that the wealth disparity is not that big, which I think is an overall good thing, at least for what I value. When societies are like that, people value different things in partners and people. It's more about like character, not necessarily about job title or how much money you make. So I don't think he's totally wrong in that, actually.
I'm keeping it a buck.
Bro, if I took a shot for every time he said I'm just keeping it a buck, I'd be dead.
I'll say Poland is a no because there are girls that are hotter in Europe where you don't have to do as much effort, as much work as you would do with a Polish girl. I was talking to this girl. She literally makes $200 a month, and she was trying to make me like put in effort to talk to her. And I was looking at her. I'm just like, she didn't even look that good. But I went out for you guys. I wanted to get contact with her.
Oh my god.
This guy's such a freaking clown, man. It's crazy. One, the fact that he's using how much of money the girl makes against her, I think is really, really weird. And this is why I say he's not making money like that, because all the guys that I know that are actually making money like this have no problem dating a girl who doesn't really make any money or is a university student, because it doesn't matter, right? What matters is that she's a good person, she makes me happy, she's emotionally stable, and if we have a good time together, this money stuff doesn't make it, like, I don't really care about it. He's really arrogant, and he brags about how, oh, you can't act this way if you don't make that money. But that has nothing to do with the character of a person. I also think it's weird that he's saying, oh, you can't talk to me because you make this amount of money. But then he talks about Southeast Asia or Latin America, and the incomes there are just as low.
This guy, seeing Homegirl, which is Homegirl, seeing the video, is super nice, super chill, definitely wifey material, tight body, tight everything. It's super sweet, very kind and gentle. I'm not saying all Polish girls are bad. I am not going to go to a different country and deal with the same bullshit as I do deal with in America. I already figured.
So this is just his experience, and because of the energy he's putting out, he's attracting certain kind of girls. I will tell you from first-hand experience, yes, there are Western values here, but girls here are not the same as girls from America. It really depends on what you put out. Like, hookup culture does exist here, but it's very, very small minority. For the most part, Polish people in general are looking for a relationship, both the men and the women. So that's why when he says stuff like this, I'm just like, nah, this guy doesn't even know what he's talking about.
I want to go up and show up and say, hello, my name is Rich. How you doing? And it's just easy, and the girls are chasing me and want to...
Chasing you.
But they only want him for his passport and this money thing that he brings to the table. Because I can just tell you, like, watching this video, she's pretending, right? Because people who have money and who are really about that life don't move this way. It's just this insecurity of trying to flex for YouTube and for other people that is so off-putting. And this is why the whole passport bro movement, I try to stay away from it as much as possible, because you have a lot of goofy people like this.
I am not trying to go to the country and chase these hoes, especially broke hoes that make $200 to $500 a month. What the I look like? Why should they chase you? Because I can change that life. I can change that life. I'm keeping it up.
Dude, it's just insecure behavior all day long. The last girl I dated, well, she was in college, so she wasn't making a ton of money, so I paid for most of the things. It didn't matter because I enjoyed spending time with her. She came from a great family. I met her dad, all these good things. And that's how I know these guys are not serious, because the way that they talk about women, it's only about body. It's only about how they look and getting hotter girls over the next one. It's all just like BS talk for the boys. And this is how I know that Poland is still good, because guys like this have a bad experience dating here. I have black friends from Africa or Jamaica, and they do super well here because they're more wholesome. They're looking for relationships. And this guy is just saying Poland is bad because he doesn't bring a lot to the table, and he's projecting that onto Poland as a country, which I think is wild.
One of my friends did measure this girl's throat on a first date, but she wasn't that high quality, bro. She was 26, single mom, cocaine addict, and ex-stripper.
Of course.
And girls who like to get paid for the time. The girls over there wanted $210 for their time, for their box, an hour.
And this is what I mean, right? So he's talking about dating, but a lot of it's pay for play. I don't know if the girl he went out with was pay for play. Maybe it was just a girl that he found on Tinder. But he was talking about cocaine, single mom, all that stuff. Of course, these are the desperate girls that are looking for foreigners to bail them out. Most Polish girls are not like that. There are not a lot of single moms here compared to other countries like Latin America, for example. I'm glad that he's making content like this because it will deter a lot of sex tourists like him from coming to Poland. And that's how I think like Poland, their traditional values are still quite good. But it's changing. You know, being a foreigner 10 years ago definitely had a lot more appeal than now. I see like in the next 3 to 5 years, Poland is just going to be like any other Western country. What do you guys think of this video? What do you guys think of this guy? I highly recommend you guys watch this video next. What else should I react to? Let me know down below. Peace.
Alright, let me just say my opinion. I don't know, I don't know, I just like, as I said, based on my experience with Polish woman, which I was the guy who actually was looking for a long-term relationship and even marriage, but eventually I just gave up because the Polish woman just didn't respect me at all. Yeah, so basically, I have a bad. I kind of can say I have a bad experience with Polish women. I don't want to say it's bad. I don't want to say all Polish women are bad. Actually, I respect them. That's their traditional values and stuff, Western traditional values. But I don't know. I just have a really bad experience with Polish women. They're the same as the Ukrainians and Russian, in my opinion. To be fair. That's my opinion. But actually, it's everywhere like that. So basically, the best way is just avoid be with women. Oh my god, I realized I had to make a spelling mistake on my stream. Oh my fucking god. Passport bros are in trouble. 48,000 new case of woman giving men HIV. Oh my god.
dangerous place to go to.
Yeah, I'm keeping it in the book. I got yesterday. And, it's my fault because I met some chicks from Medellin.
84,000 new cases that are reported from people that actually got tested in
Oh my
2023.
god.
Now, let's be honest. Dating in 2025 sucks. Men are tired of dealing with American women, so what they're doing is they're going overseas where they feel like they're being loved. They feel like they get that submissiveness from overseas, and they tell other men that are going through things with American women, they tell them you need to go overseas. Places like Colombia, DR, we call these guys the passport bros. Dudes that have passports go to different countries looking for women, looking to have a good time, then they come back here to their regular life and they act like it never happened. See, the part that they don't tell you about a lot of these beautiful women is that they're asking for money. These are escorts. They are working. But before we get into that, here's some clips
Fact.
from the passport bros.
Mommy, what's up? What's your... Yeah, maybe... Free... What's your name? Diana. Oh my god. Yo. Yo, what's up?
What's up, baby? You want to come right now?
Not right now, because I'm going to meet my brother. Pick him up from breakfast.
This Filipino woman just discriminate the black person. She tries to talk like a black person, and it's just too racist, you know.
Give me some lunch. I will. I will. What's up, man? Enjoy yourself?
Oh my gosh. Oh shit.
So it's not that women see you as more attractive overseas. No, they're working and they understand what you're traveling out here to get. Now, some dudes is probably like, well, that's all we want. We just want the experience. But you have to think about what also come with dealing with women that are just working. While you are trying to get your rocks off, she sees this as a business transaction. She sees this for the money, and you're seeing this as somebody that's trying to get some pleasure. And you kind of feed into this persona that they're giving you because they play their part so well as professionals at what they do. Recently in Colombia, a live streamer from Kick, he was in Colombia and he got drugged on live stream, and all of it was caught on live stream. So I'm gonna show y'all some of it, but I can't show y'all too much because then it'll take this video down. So let me show you.
Bro, he got literally cooked. Oh shit.
So basically the way that video ended out is the guy in the red said, hey man, I can't really feel my face. Like something was feeling weird with him. and he told his friend, but his friend carried on. I don't know if you guys noticed that in that video, the guys, it seemed like they were so lit that they were kissing the girls in their lips. And of course, the girls, they're just going on with it because this is a job for them. They're making money. So those guys wound up getting robbed. They filed a police report, and it was a whole thing on social media. I don't know why, but I can't really find the videos now, which I'm going to assume that's because they're probably in some type of legal dispute, so I'm not going to go too deep into that. Everything I just said is allegedly. But this is my problem with escorts, because they know how to make you feel special, because they are professionals, which means they're giving a lot of men that same feeling. So that same feeling that you're telling your friends, yo, I got this girl in the DR, I got this girl in Colombia, that yo, she'll do this, she'll do that. But she's making a lot of other men feel the same way. She's probably on a FaceTime call from 9 to 5.
Oh, that's true.
Just answering dudes' FaceTimes, and then after 5, she's sleeping with a whole bunch of guys. Because this is for them to make a living, or to bring the money back to their pimp. So how, as a passport bro, are you keeping yourself protected? Some may say, oh, you know, I wear a hat on my Johnson down there, you know, by wearing a bonder. But what if you get drugged and she gives you oral, or you kiss her on the lips? And I can already hear some guys, so that's why you ask them for an STD test. Y'all are not from these countries. Y'all don't know what paperwork is legit, what paperwork isn't legit. You traveled all the way out here. They can show you any document and you're gonna feel comfortable with, okay, well, they all say negative, but they really just created that on some type of PDF. This is all part of the business. While your plan is, anywhere there's a consumer, there is a finesser on the other side. So while your plan is to go out there and get cheeks and get women, there's people out there that understand you're coming out here to get cheeks, and they're creating their business model. They're thinking about all the possible things that can go wrong and what questions you might ask and how they can possibly get you. So now I want to look at the dark side of being a passport bro.
As a Colombian, I always get asked if Colombia is a safe place to go to. And let me tell you something. If you're going to Colombia because you genuinely want to get to know the people, the culture, and the places, then it's an amazing time. It's very safe. You're gonna have a great experience. But if you're going to Colombia because you're looking for the passport bro experience, because you're looking for drugs, for girls, and because you think you're gonna be able to do everything with any kind of trouble, then it's a very dangerous place to go to. You might die. I wouldn't recommend it.
Alright, y'all, so to recap, we have a 26-year-old gentleman who presents to your ER after noticing that he developed a very strange rash. A few months ago, he states that he was overseas slanging schlong, having multiple sexual encounters with various women. Since his trip, he developed a painless lesion on his lip as well as the genitalia that went away on his own, and also developed a rash on the palms of his hands and the soles of his feet. Although there are several diagnoses to be considered, one diagnosis that I would be concerned about is syphilis. Syphilis is an infection that generally occurs in stages. The first stage, or primary syphilis, presents as a papule wherever the microorganism is introduced.
And I'm keeping it a buck. I got yesterday, and it's my fault because I met some chicks from Medellin off of Tinder. So I brought them to my crib, and then I was trying to surprise my boy, and then eventually they us. And you know, guys, they took everything. They took my iPad, they took my MacBook, they took my iPhone 13 Pro, they took my Samsung S20, they took my drone, they pretty much took my credit card.
Passport bros and passport cysts, right? And so a lot of these people are going over there and they are trading diseases with each other, similar to how they were doing in Atlanta, similar to how they was doing in Houston, because box is cheap. Now, this is not the time for us to go back and forth and be having a conversation about whether or not you dig.
See, y'all traveling over there because box is cheap, but it's also cheap to catch an STD. Something that's cheap, the value usually is low, so a lot of people can access it. Think about all the dudes that had came before you. A lot of these dudes that I see in these passport bro videos, these are not the most attractive brothers. Like, these are like the dudes in America that just they don't have their way. You're coming in after that guy. Now, I mean, the fat sloppy guy that's tired of American women, so he goes overseas to spend some money. You're coming in after that guy to deal with that same girl. The same mouth she just put on him, she gonna now put on you.
Dick policing or not, nobody is using rubbers anymore. Even down here, you can go down a little bit more and say Dominican Republic has the second highest number of people living with HIV in the Caribbean. That would scare the fuck out of me. For me personally, that would scare the hell out of me. Because I'm the type of person, that I don't have to participate in it to find out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand the logic behind people not doing their research. People are so excited to get a nut off that they will crash the fuck out and they will go to a whole nother country that's basically becoming AIDS infested. Now, there's a caveat to this.
But I say this all the time in my videos. A lot of men are willing to crash out or give a woman an upper hand on them all because they want to bust a nut. You know what I mean? Think about some of the women that men even deal with. Like, and talk about how much their headaches. Why do you think they have those headaches with those women? It wasn't because they were properly vetting the women. No, it's because we think with our man downstairs and he always gets us in trouble. So when you think with this guy, like that post-nut clarity, it'll kick in like, yo, what the hell am I doing? This is so risky. I don't even know her like that. Especially if you're drunk, especially if you're under some pills. You're liable to do anything. Now y'all going to an island that's becoming HIV infested. Y'all do know they have not came up with a fix for HIV. Even if they did, you can't go to the doctor for that. You know what I mean?
84,000 new cases that are reported from people that actually got tested in 2024 alone. Now this has been going on for years. New cases that is reported from people that are being tested. Imagine how many people are not being tested. Imagine how many people are not participating. I seen a content creator, a much, much bigger content creator than me, was having a conversation with his followers or with the people that he was live streaming with, and he was saying another content creator was telling him that he needed to come over to overseas into the Dominican Republic and stuff like that because that's where all of the sex was, that's where all of the hoes was, that's where all of the action was. And that he just needs to make sure that he take prevention medication. Take PrEP, take this, take that. Honest to God, I think that most people are walking around untested with these diseases, and because they feel like it's a way for them to treat it, that they cool with it and they not actually getting tested or none of that type of stuff. I believe that most people are walking around, and so you want another case as to why it is it makes sense for you to actually be monogamous or be in a marriage or whatever like that, then here's another one for you, because I know that people always say, oh man, ain't nothing, I see people say it all the time, ain't nothing better than new box. Well, guess what? New box is old box for somebody else that you then participating in, and it's diseased up. It's diseased up. I don't know why people just play with their life. It's like condoms ain't a thing no more. Condoms used to be I ain't gonna lie, Anton been on point lately. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, and there's some points Anton says that I do not agree with, but do be on point. It's true. Everybody wants to impress their homies or impress themselves by getting some new box. New box can come with new things. It's not all just rainbows every time. Meeting a girl at the club, bringing her home, and smacking it. There's possibilities of what can come out of that. I always say it. A headache, unwanted pregnancy, STD, or even getting robbed. So sometimes it's really not worth it. Like, man, just get comfortable with spending time with yourself. And when that right woman comes around, snatch her up. Chummy, make that your woman. So you don't have to worry about these things. See, a lot of dudes make it seem like the grass is greener on the other side. Oh, become a passport bro, just go overseas. This is why we're going overseas, because women here, they don't know how to act. They're not telling you the other side of being a passport bro, which is women knowing you're coming out here to spend some money and they'll try to rob your ass. Do y'all know in 2023, the police reported that at least 23 passport bros got killed in Colombia.
Oh shit. That's crazy, bro. There's the impact of bullshit, bro. OnlyFans morals are regaining life as their money dries up. Brazil just did this to the passport, bros. Wanna see that one?
Let me say this. Let me say this. All right. This is an individual action. In 2015, I was on my way to Poland from Sacramento, California, and I came across a YouTube channel called The Charles Tyler Show. Now, The Charles Tyler Show, aka The Black Man's Option, he was a brother from Philadelphia living in Rio de Janeiro. He was telling black men to get their passports and come to Brazil. He was the framework for the passport bros. And within his community, I would meet other people, such as Taylor Made Dreams, but more importantly, Aaron Ferris.
No, I'm not listening to this one.
By the time I met
Right. Deacon sucks. Just watching my stream. Right. Is there any? Oh fuck. Why I can't check my chat here? No, I can't check. Well, I have to open it here. Just basically, yep. I still don't have comments. Don't watch my streams, but that's fine. I'm not. I just stream for fun anyway, so yeah. Alright, let's just beat one boss here. Blah. Nah, don't wanna deal with this at the moment. Alright, let's just alright, let's just alright, we did some builds, so let's oh, don't wanna waste sandwich at the moment. Alright. Okay, here is the boss. Alright. Oh fuck. Oh yeah. Victory achievement. Yeah. Oh, that's a good one. All right. Okay, is there any items over here? Alright, this guy gives us a lot of souls, so basically we can upgrade ourselves, which is amazing opportunity. Alright, where else we can listen?
Here in the United States, you need partners too. And they don't want to go to a third world country to go find a partner because we know how bad those guys can be. The machismo is real. So it's not fair to women to have all the guys in a developed country that are willing.
It's not fair for the women to have all the guys in the developed country. No, it's actually overly fair. You ladies have all the men. You have the pick of all the men. All you got to do is listen to the men. They'll tell you what they want, and you can get you one.
And you give them equal rights, go to another country to find a girl that's going to be loyal to them and not give them a hard time. Because yeah, I don't know a country that a woman could go to and go find a male counterpart where that male is actually going to treat her right and allow her to have a job and all that stuff. This is starting to look really bad for women in that case, so of course they're going to be upset about the whole passport bros culture. Let's make it granular. Let's think about one guy, right? Let's say that there's a woman who wants one guy. She's like, oh, he's good. I'd like to date him. But he's going out of the country to go get a date instead of dating her here in the United States. There's a reason why he's doing that. And you might go, that's not fair. I should have a solid chance of dating this guy. Well, why don't you be more like the kind of girl that he wants to date?
Bingo. Why aren't you more fit, feminine, friendly, cooperative, submissive, no kids, quaint, uplifting, elegant, empathetic, and natural? Why aren't you those things? Why are you narcissistic, egocentric, selfish, entitled? Why are you those things?
Then everybody goes up in arms and be like, Sean, how could you say that? No one should have to change to fit somebody else's heteronormative, whatever, blah, 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 just so...
Heteronormative? What are these terms, bro? Heteronormative?
That way they can get a date with a guy. He should stay in the country and date here anyway, without girls having to change to be more submissive or whatever. But listen to the logic of that. You're trying to force a man to stay in a country and date people he's just not attracted to, so you can have a guy that won't love you because
No, I can't listen to this shit anymore, bro. I'm fucked up.
I have debated whether or not I should start the video off like this because I know it's going to be off-putting, and ultimately decided to make that the point. The dating conversation is incredibly divisive. We have all been burned and we want someone to blame. But I hope that starting off this way will get us on the same page by feeling the same thing. Disgust. Enough of it to leave all this madness behind. The dating culture has never been more self-destructively entertaining. We have emotionally volatile people on podcasts degrading their guests for their own self-gratification. We have soft-life girlies telling you how to dress, speak, and breathe elegantly to back a provider man. We have alpha men flaunting their modern-day harems of Instagram baddies to override their innate need for emotional connection to impress other men. We have dating apps commodifying romance while profiting from your failure to find it. We have high-value dating coaches teaching you how to invest the least by getting the most out of the very person that you desire. We have trad wives influencing impressionable young women into traditional gender roles without disclosing the very common dangers of financial abuse. We have trend chasers claiming they want a traditional relationship without the resources, the values, or the skill set to qualify them for it. We have street interviewers giving immature, jaded clout chasers permission to feed into polarizing stereotypes for the sake of engagement. We have reality dating shows giving a platform to emotionally unavailable people, desensitizing us to unethical behavior by turning it into entertainment. Speaking of entertainment, we have adult entertainment programming men to dehumanize women by fetishizing misogyny. We have attractive young women weaponizing their appeal to desperate men for financial gain because the girls gotta eat. We have manifestation content feeding your delusions about your specific person through hope beating you at your lowest, most vulnerable time. We have aimless young men flocking to reclaim their masculinity through a counterculture of extreme ownership, ruthless self-discipline, and conditional self-worth at the expense of their capacity for intimacy. Why? Because they feel their lovability is dependent on their usefulness. We have lover girls entering their dark feminine energy villain era because they are tired of being emotional surrogates for men who see their love as an expendable resource for their personal development. We have pop astrology being a socially acceptable excuse for impulsive behavior, premature values, and a somehow valid measure for compatibility. We have pop psychology giving people a license to diagnose everyone that hurt them as a narcissist. We have relationship commentators red flagging practically anything to push a zero-tolerance dating policy. We have older generations warning us about marriage as an outdated institution that screws over men for their money and women for their free labor, while the opposition is fighting equally hard for the preservation of the nuclear family as a solution to the degeneracy spread by the West. And mixed in with all of that are everyday people, just like you, coming online, devastated, brokenhearted about how they got gaslit, breadcrumbed, future-faked, and love-bombed to the point of grieving the love they no longer believe in. Oh, and I can't forget to sprinkle some drizzle on top of all of this insanity for good measure. Thank you for sitting through that. I know it felt icky. This is where we're supposed to find love and romance. Remember romance? The thing that requires presence and playfulness and openness and adoration? No? Doesn't ring a bell? Well, I don't blame you for forgetting. The modern dating scene has actually made history.
Oh shit, I fart.
Has truly gone above and beyond to ensure that love is in the
Bro, I'm sorry. Shit, I'm fart. No, I mean, let's just have it on the own stream, right? just like, oh my god, bro, I just fart, bro. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's just forget love.
Love has managed to survive centuries, wars, plagues, famines, just for us to swipe it into extinction in the 21st century. Well done. We have yet another thing to add to the list of historical events that we have lived through. But in all seriousness, I spent weeks writing and ideating in preparation for this video. I made tons of notes about how it's because of unregulated tech, or it's because we have too many options, or it's because it's not economically feasible, or it's because we may be evolving out of monogamy. I didn't know what exactly it was, and I wasn't sure how I could cram all of these nuances, all these pages of notes into a single video without overwhelming people into shutting down. Because this topic is incredibly important. We are talking about a major part of all of our lives. Most of you watching are in your 20s and 30s, and getting into a healthy relationship is probably in your top 3 things that you'd like to have before a certain age. So I really want to make this video land. And so I decided to not make it more complicated than it really is. Fear of getting hurt. That's it. Deadly combination though. People will do just about anything when they are scared of one another, even abandon their morals. It turns out we did not know the extent to which ignorance facilitated our relationships. It has really been the glue that held our respective roles together. The truth? Don't worry about that. You can find out after you get married and have kids. But now that ignorance is out, self-preservation is in, at any cost. For the first time in history, the general population now knows how effed up we all really are, and the lengths that we are willing to go to secure what we want, the tactics that we use to condemn each other into handing over what we think we are entitled to. Such sophistication. But don't be fooled. It's all a front. Grown adults will use their resources, their power, their wit to convince you they are not afraid of anything. They're afraid. In fact, they tell on themselves the more you let them speak, by the lengths that they're willing to go to hide the fragility they are so ashamed of. Because you cannot convince me that this is how a secure person conducts themselves, by jumping through all these hoops. I don't think so. It is so obvious that this is what's really happening. And I am baffled that we have made it about everything but what it's really about. That we are scared. Are we really that terrified of being decent human beings? Or are we just stupid? Because here's what I don't understand. How is all of this any easier than having a basic level of empathy and respect for how we interact with one another? How is this any less painful than being genuine about who you are, where you're at, and what you can give in exchange for what you want? How is this any more effective than just sitting it out when you know deep, deep down that you are not ready to take another person's best interests as your own? Am I simplifying the matter? Because it sounds to me like a lot of extra work for something that most people clearly cannot handle, which for some reason has become a non-factor. There's no shame in not being ready for a relationship.
Dark Souls.
By admitting that to yourself, you're actually one step closer to it, because you understand that the foundation of a healthy bond
Okay.
is to take
Let's just
someone
play
else's best interest
Dark
as your
Souls
own.
3, alright?
And the first step to doing that is admitting when you are only capable of concerning yourself with yours. Oh, but what do I do in the meantime? We all need love, right? Yes, we do. And that's why there are so many places to find it. One of those is in you. By investing in yourself, by finding your people, your tribe, by sharing your gifts with the world, by making friends. Make friends with men and women. See if you even like them outside of a sensual context. Get curious about their experience. Learn how they communicate. If you can't do that, what makes you think you can do a relationship? A relationship is a balancing act of friendship and intimacy and partnership and so much more. The only ones that make it work are the ones that really want it anyways. I have never seen two indifferent people with each other make a relationship last, a harmonious, successful relationship last. It's impossible. You have to be committed to making this a thriving environment for you as a couple and individuals. Otherwise, what's the point? everyone is ready for that responsibility. Oh, but how am I supposed to get ready without some experience? No one wants to be your experience.
There we go, Dark Souls 3.
We all know how we want to be treated. Mental health, spirituality, personal development, mentorships have never been more accessible. We have never been more self-aware. In fact, now we have an epidemic of being hyper self-aware. So I think we can all agree that there is no longer an excuse to date, knowing that you're going to spiral if you get rejected, knowing that you'll manipulate people, knowing that you're afraid of being alone, knowing that you'll treat people like an expendable resource, that you'll outsource your self-validation, that you'll lead someone on, that you'll keep your options open while being in a commitment. There's no excuse to sign up for any of it if it makes you a bad person to good people. I promise you, this is taxing your psyche more than you can imagine.
Oh,
Whatever
fuck.
you are running away from, I guarantee you it cannot be any more agonizing than this. It seems like it's all fun and games until you realize it is not a game at all. It is our relational health, the core of our well-being. An 85-year-old Harvard study on the #1 factor of a long, happy life confirmed this. It's our relationships. I have seen some of the most heartbreaking examples, both online and in real life, about how one person can completely alter the course of another person's life. The other day I saw a woman on TikTok who was talking about the mistreatment she faced in her relationship and how that caused her to have PTSD, which caused her to become paralyzed. That did not have to happen. A part of me, actually all of me, is relieved that the dating market is collapsing. Its failure is actually a sign of hope, because it means that we are not wired to find fulfillment through deception, even if it gets us what we want. The dating market incentivizing deception is actually the most ironic thing ever, because you cannot deceive your way into an authentic connection, even if your intention is just to protect yourself. Impact trumps intention when you are playing with people's sensitivities. I'm going to say that again. Impact trumps intention when you are playing with people's sensitivities. It doesn't matter that you're trying to protect yourself, that you didn't mean to hurt them. Your impact will always be the reason that they treat you the way that they treat you. Ultimately, the reason why we resort to playing these games, why we justify our self-interest at others' expense, is because of the safety that it provides us. But we gotta ask ourselves, is this dependency on safety actually safe? Because no matter how strategic or secure you are, how much healing you've done, there's no escaping the potential of being a casualty for someone else's experience. And I had to learn that the hard way. It's the cost of pursuing this level of connection. I really struggle to accept this because I really hate the idea of being disrupted because of someone else messing up or not knowing what they want and just coming into my life to figure that out. I really, really hate that. And if you spent years working on yourself, you know how much of a risk it is to put yourself out there, especially when 90% of the dating pool is not ready for a relationship and 80% will not disclose that to you. So I understand the self-preservation. I really do. However, I have noticed the more we run from pain, the more it chases us until we feel it. The possibility that most of your relationships, whether they're romantic or friendships, will fail and that they will impact your relationship is very high. That's just how it works. Even if you play the game impeccably and get what you've always wanted, that man with a trust fund who's 6'5" with blue eyes, or your fit, feminine, friendly dream girl, it's just the beginning. How much longer do you think you can pretend to be the person you became just to catch them? Because relationships have a way of exposing you pretty early on. And once they do, you can't take that vulnerability back. They saw it. So my question is, if that's where we're heading to anyways, why not get there by being decent human beings? Because I'm willing to bet that will actually build the trust, compassion, and mutual desire to understand one another that will lovingly contain your vulnerabilities. Even if we were to remove the morality from all of this, it still takes the win for the best strategy because you retain your integrity. Your heart may get broken, but your soul remains open. Oh, but being genuine gets you played. I don't want to be shrewd, but that's the only way I know I can get what I deserve. Although that may be true, here's all I'm going to say about that. If you are finding yourself in a place where your vices are functional, your virtues will not be needed. Which actually reminds me, I binged the show called Blue Eye Samurai last week, where the main character Mizu goes on a quest to seek revenge on the 4 colonizers that were corrupting Japan at the time. One of them is actually her father, the one that she especially wants dead. And slight spoiler alert, so skip the next 30 seconds if you care. She does manage to track one of them down. He was hiding for a decade in an insanely secure fortress on a mountain on a remote island, protected by all these traps with practically no way in. It was an impossible mission. But Mizu was set on her revenge, so she went for it. She survived it all.
Wait, I've got a similar character.
She came to kill. It was such a poetic example of how our means can consume us before we get to the end. If you make your love inaccessible to others by hiding it in a fortress of fear at the top of Manipulation Mountain on an island of deceit surrounded by a sea of denial just to protect yourself, do you think you'll even find your way back to it? Even if you do, you can't help but wonder if the things that you have to put yourself through to retrieve
Here we
that
go.
love when the time is right make you into a monster. Would you still be capable of it? I don't think it's worth losing yourself to find someone else, safely, without getting hurt, who you'll end up resenting every time you search for yourself in them with no luck. And that's not to say that these bonds don't come with their challenges. Love is not effortless, but it should still feel good. And it should never, ever, ever compromise your goodness. Speaking of, if you have somehow managed to preserve your goodness, you have acknowledged your faults, you have worked on them, you've made the right intentions, you have considered people's needs without neglecting your own, and so on, it's almost your duty now to preserve that goodness. So many open-hearted people, just searching for an authentic connection, feel so alone in this space. So alone, to the point of turning into the very people that hurt them, just for some company. So, consider yourself right for the job, because you are still that person, despite what has happened to you, or how far you have fallen in the past. And the only way to do that is by becoming wise about who can nurture this quality further, and who can't. And that does not need to come from a place of contempt or self-righteousness. Self-respect will do just fine. I'm going to end with this. I have a theory that the dating scene is actually a type of purgatory for those who choose fear as their path to love. Their individual state is creating their perception of the collective experience, which is one of danger, to which they need to protect themselves from by resorting to fear-based behavior. It's actually a choice. It's a choice that we are all making, not because we lack the means to change the entire dating scene, but because we don't value emotional courage. And when you think about it, it's actually not a coincidence that there's a higher demand for unconditional love more than ever. Why? What function does unconditional love have? It's actually the perfect front for seeming like and getting the benefits of an emotionally courageous person, because you're the one that's introducing this concept of giving without expectation and accepting someone without any terms, when it's actually a setup to get them to agree to give you absolute permission to act from fear without any consequences. It's actually genius, because if you slip up and they call you out, you can shame them into excusing your behavior on the grounds that they promise to love you unconditionally. It's a vulnerability standoff that is creating this dynamic, because nobody wants to go first. So what do? We deprive ourselves of this meaningful connection, and we seek it through volatility. I can't tell you how many times I've witnessed these situations where one or both people have this super intense, instant connection, have already proclaimed their love for one another, started planning their future, together, made all these promises